It's a Thursday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
43 degrees right now. It is raining, and it's not going to stop raining until July.
What?
No, it is literally going to rain until like midnight tomorrow night.
Yeah.
So build an ark just to be safe. I would like to start the show. If you are watching the live stream, you understand the weirdness of what's happening right now. If you're
What's
not,
going on?
The Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch. It looks like you and I have switched outfits
Oh,
today.
yeah, a little bit.
It looks like you're about to knock on my door and tell me about a religion.
I have a new show that I'll be a part of, the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. I'll be appearing on this week. You're in a tracksuit.
Yep.
And I am in a shirt and tie.
Yeah.
Yes. Basically, you're wearing a suit.
Yeah. And I got my my long coat.
I see that.
Which I gotta say, I'm not someone who dresses up, and I don't like dressing up, but I look damn good in that long coat.
Okay.
I think a lot of guys look good in a long coat. It's not something you see that often.
Covers up a lot of sins.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
You know, it goes wide on the shoulders, so it makes every guy look like, I'm here. You also look like a dirty cop in New York City from the 1980s. I am the law. Which, by speaking of dirty cops, we're getting into that in the middle of the 7 o'clock hour. But we have to start off the show with your daily Ernie Clement update.
What?
The Brighton graduate, Toronto Blue Jay. The Jays win in Los Angeles last night.
One step closer.
Yep, 6-1. They're one step away.
Yeah.
So they could wrap it up Friday night.
Friday night, they come back to Toronto. It is Game 6 Friday night, Game 7 Saturday night, if necessary. The get-in-the-door price.
Oh, yeah, what's it at? What was it for standing? 1,000?
Yesterday, it was $1,300.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, so I have it right here.
Yeah.
Well, now the fact that they could win it
it's it.
Friday.
Yep, you can win it Friday
it's
night.
got to double everything.
On Halloween. So, well, now you're overplaying it. The seat that we have here, standing room only, is $15 Canadian, which would be about $11.50 American.
For a normal game.
That any other game, it is $11.50 to get in. The secondary market get-in-the-door price for standing room only is $1,600 American right now.
Okay.
$1,600 for a seat that would cost you $11.
And you still get another day.
Saturday, if they can't pull it out
Potentially.
Saturday, Game 7, winner take all.
No, I'm saying
Or
that price could keep going up.
Yeah, because it went up yesterday. Normally these tickets come down. I'm going to be watching it.
Watching what?
The price of the tickets.
No, you're going to go?
You're going to skip Halloween with your family. You only have so many Halloweens left.
It's not a religious holiday.
Yeah, but I mean, it's something your kids only do so long.
But your daughter's 15. She don't care about no Halloween.
I've raised them.
Sure.
They're 13 and 15.
Right.
They're adults now, pretty much. No, I can't spend that kind of money to go to this game. I shouldn't have spent the money I spent at the first game I went to.
Oh, it's true.
And by the way, incidentally, if anyone wants to buy a kidney, give me a shout.
If you didn't go to that last game, would you have been considering?
No, I can't afford that. That's just obscene. That is obscene to stand. $1,600 to
Just to
stand.
stand.
And like you're not guaranteed a view of the field. It's
Yeah, where do you
only.
stand?
So in the outfield they have like these 4 decks
Yeah.
in the different levels.
Yeah.
So yeah. But
I mean, are you like 3 deep in the standing area?
and that's the problem. Unless you get right when it starts and do
On
not
the rail?
move, yeah, you may not see any
Yeah.
of the game. All right, but the reason we bring this up, your Ernie Clement update, he went 1 for 3 last night.
Nice.
Ernie Clement, who has come out of nowhere to become this darling of Major League Baseball in the playoffs. Not only is he hitting over 400 in the playoffs right now, which is, if you don't watch baseball, unbelievable.
Yeah.
He has an 11-game hitting streak.
You're about to say he's had a hit for a while. here.
11 straight games in the
Yeah.
playoffs. Ernie Clement, Brighton graduate, has gotten a hit. This kid is going to get paid, and he deserves every dime of it. And there's a reason why we keep giving you this Ernie Clement update every day.
Why is that?
Well, not just because, we love everything that is Rochester.
Hometown kid.
This is awesome. But anyone that has ever known Ernie Clement will tell you he's the nicest guy that has ever lived.
It
Yeah.
seems like he gives everybody the time of day.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Despite how famous he's gotten.
So he comes home every summer.
Yeah.
He does all of the appearances. He does stuff with the Wings. He does stuff with local
Most
businesses.
people
Yes.
lawns.
Yeah, well, he helps kids, trains them to play baseball. He does all that stuff in the wintertime. But this might be the funniest damn story I've ever heard.
So Ernie Clement is in a pickleball league.
Really?
Yeah, at a local country club.
Okay.
And this week he texted the girl that runs the pickleball league.
Yeah. Are you blowing up his spot right now?
He can't make it this week.
Oh, he's got
Legit.
something going on.
He texted.
He texted this woman.
That is funny.
To let her know.
In case
he
you didn't see it.
That doesn't even mention what he's doing, but he can't come
That's
this week.
amazing.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm hitting 400 in the playoffs.
He's in the World Series and doesn't want to inconvenience anybody.
Like, that's on his radar.
Yes.
That this woman, like, she doesn't know. Like, where's
That's-
Ernie? God damn it.
That's
Man, now we're one
phenomenal.
short for doubles.
Go check his house. Go see what he's doing. He's a game
He's
away.
tied up right now.
He's a game away from winning the World Series. He's being interviewed nightly on Fox after the game. And, hey, I got to text you and let you know I won't be pickleball this week. No, man, it's so funny. So the night of the game.
Last night?
No, I'm sorry. The night of game one, the one I went to up in Toronto, I was hanging out at a bar across the street from the ballpark before the game. And I got my Ernie Clement jersey, and I'm standing there by myself. I went up by myself. So this girl comes up to me, woman, probably late 20s, and she goes, no, Ernie Clement, I know. She's drunk.
Yeah.
My friend knows Ernie Clement from his hometown. I go, I'm from the hometown, too. She goes, yeah, he told me that, for those who don't know, Ernie played hockey when he was growing up, too.
Okay.
Was a big star at Brighton High School. And she goes, he told me that he plays hockey with Ernie, men's league hockey, and I call him a liar because he plays Major League Baseball. And I was like, well, he was a minor
He's a kid.
ball player for, but he was playing in the minors for a couple of years. I go, it's not out of the question that he was playing men's league hockey. You lie. But how many activities was Ernie Clement doing back home? Was he part of a sewing circle?
Probably, right?
Is he out there picking up garbage on the highway?
Probably a member of a book club.
God, man, he's just,
Yeah, we know guys that have golfed with him.
Yes.
Yeah, he
Yes.
seems to be just everywhere.
Everybody who has come across him loves this man.
Yeah.
And there's this great video, too, before game one in Toronto where he's walking into the ballpark, right? Ernie Clement is walking into the ballpark, and he is a superstar in Toronto right now. If you walking around Toronto in that Ernie Clement jersey, I felt like royalty because everyone's just like, right? He's walking into the ballpark. There's a whole bunch of people waiting outside. And he takes the time of day with every one of them. He's talking to them, high-fiving them, and everyone's just chill. There are stars that walk in, and people are like, oh, but there is something about Ernie Clement where
Well, he's coming up, so, he's
he's
fresh.
I think it's more than that.
He's a good kid.
I think it's just he's very approachable.
Yeah.
He's someone you want to cheer for. He's everybody's All-American.
Yeah. He's a nice boy, as my wife says.
Playing in Canada.
Yeah.
This is so much fun. This is so much fun to watch this kid.
A good boy.
Well,
he is.
Yes.
These are the stories my wife just will be glued to.
Yes, absolutely. This is what you want.
He's a good young man.
I mean, how many times, let's just use sports, for example, right? Do you see guys that were pieces of crap, that were entitled their whole lives, and granted, they're kids, it shouldn't matter, right? But, they end up getting everything they want despite all the bad things they do along the way, and you just have to kind of deal with it, right?
Yeah.
This story existing, it's okay, there's still some good in the world.
Yeah, that means he's a breath of fresh air.
A brush of fresh food.
You know what I mean?
Shath of
The air with the breath coming in at the same time to clear everything out.
Shahathawa Shamana. Kimmy, because your husband was big in the baseball world.
Yeah.
Did he coach Ernie?
I'm trying to think timeline wise.
Is your husband responsible for his 11-game
I don't
streak in
think
the
so.
playoffs?
I don't think
Just
he
say
was-
yes. Jump on it, man. Take it, own it.
Seriously?
No, he knows some of the guys that have come out of here playing baseball, but I think Ernie would have been a little too young for them to cross paths.
Okay. Because a friend of your husband owns the business
Yeah.
that Ernie trained
Yeah,
at.
and a lot of those guys have come from Diamond Pro.
So,
Is that a local joint?
yeah, so it's in Fairport, East Rochester area, behind Leo's Bakery and Deli.
Oh, okay.
So sweet, so sweet.
Yeah.
But let me tell you, if there's one person other than Ernie that is going to make money off of this run, it's Diamond Pro.
Well,
They
yeah.
haven't already, yeah.
Right?
I would think.
I mean, you've got all of these guys the last couple of years.
You kind of put baseball on the map here in Rochester because I don't remember anything like this existing.
So what?
when
It's
we
an
were
indoor
kids.
training facility?
yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah.
It's by Leo's?
Behind Leo's Bakery and
Yeah,
Deli.
it's like a warehouse.
Yeah.
Oh.
I went over. We shot a video there when I was getting ready for a charity softball game. I didn't
No
even.
big deal.
I didn't. That I ended up not playing it. But I didn't even know it was back there, and they do a great job.
I wouldn't know where the hell it is.
Well, we've talked about how youth sports has gotten completely out of control.
Yes.
We talk about it all the time on the show, right? But what we've also noticed here is when one or two people make it out of town as a pro, it kind of creates this lane for other kids to get out and do it.
It makes sense.
Like, for example, we had at one point last couple of years, 5 guys from Rochester playing in the NBA when we went 25 years without one.
Yeah.
We've had it happen in the NFL with a couple of guys from Rochester that are now funneling people to D1 colleges, which are getting them drafted. Hockey, we've had that forever.
Yeah.
Same, women's basketball, the same. Hell, even, Jen Scher did the
Pole
vault. She ended up having another pole vaulter at Roberts Wesley and qualify for the Olympics.
Look at that.
I feel like we're on the precipice with Ernie and the guys that came before him. Kids are now interested in what's going on with this.
Yeah.
There is now like a legitimate shot that there's a way to get there through this system.
And I think with baseball, it was so hard to compete in the past because like guys who grow up in the South, they play all year round, and we just didn't really have the ability to do that. We didn't have facilities for kids to train all year round here until recently.
Well, I was talking to a buddy of mine yesterday, and you're right, not just the training facility, but like the eyes on the game.
Yeah.
My buddy has a daughter who goes to Brighton.
Yeah.
And he went to pick her up 2 days ago. And he said he was just in the lane to pick her up.
Yeah.
He counted 5 kids in this school that were wearing Blue Jays caps walking into school.
Well, it makes sense. It's a joint.
Yes, but I'm saying
It's town, baby.
But these kids are watching these games and they're falling in love with this sport, which in theory adds to the pot of kids that are going to play, which increases the odds that something else happens.
Okay.
It's very exciting.
Yes, it is.
I'm really happy.
I still can't watch a full game.
Oh my God, these games have been nuts.
It's too long.
18 innings?
Okay, that one was not.
No, but I'm saying, like, were you not on the? If you were somebody watching that game, I don't know how you go to bed.
But I'm starting to get pissed. Like, end it.
Like the games are only other than the 18-inning game. They're 2.5, 3 hours, man. The pitch clock moves it.
It's just too boring.
Every batter matters.
Yeah, I get it.
No,
man.
I don't think you do.
I saw the bumper stickers.
Like last night's game. For those who did not watch this game, again, the Yankees were, the Blue Jays win 6-1 over the Dodgers. Ernie Clement, Rochester's own, extends his hitting streak in the playoffs to 11 games. The game started with a first swing home run.
Damn.
A first swing home run. And then here comes Vladdy batting second for the Blue Jays. He takes a pitch, third pitch, second home run.
Wow.
They went back-to-back to open the game on the road with home runs.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Against the ugliest-looking pitcher in America in Blake Snell.
Hey, that guy looks like a giraffe.
Bro, the bags under his eyes could carry $300
And he's
worth
a
of groceries.
kid.
He's not a kid.
Well, he's way too young to have them eyes.
I wonder. That sounds like the creepiest song you've ever written.
Dude's got eyes worse than mine.
You're way too young to have them eyes.
Yeah, he's got like Tommy eyes.
They do call him the Blake Snell of Rochester radio. All right, so if you want to jump on the Ernie train as late as possible,
Yeah.
the Toronto Blue Jays take on the Dodgers tomorrow night, Halloween, in Toronto, first pitch, 8 o'clock.
All right.
And the Blue Jays and Ernie can clinch this World Series tomorrow night. The only problem, the Dodgers pitcher they're facing has been untouchable this offseason.
I mean, you almost got to pull now for a Game 7.
No, you don't pull for. Shut up, stupid.
You got to.
No, you don't. You pull for a win in Game 6.
I mean, because Game 7 really caps it.
So does Game 6. If you win it, shut you stupid mouth. Why are you a dick?
Well, I kind of like the Dodgers. Even though I don't really care. I just like their stadium on television. And it's Los Angeles, so it's always cool, you know.
Not only do you know I'm a Blue Jays fan.
He's like your daughter. Like, I just like it looks cool. The palm trees look cool.
I've always said I like the Dodger Stadium, and for some reason I always like the Dodgers.
The
I
Dodger
like their
Stadium.
colors.
Yes. Well, you know, LA's cool. It's cool town.
Have you been to Toronto?
I had a buddy up who went out there, was a big hit.
Yeah?
Well, yeah. He's number 1 in the Philippines right now. No, I love Toronto. Toronto's a great town.
Bro.
Enjoy it. It's not cool town.
It's super cool.
It's super cool for a cold town. But L.A., everybody wants to be L.A.
I don't
The
want
whole
to be.
world wants to be L.A.
No, I don't want to be LA.
Everything you see in entertainment, everybody wants to be Hollywood.
Your
Why
buddy,
they call it Hollywood?
Your buddy is a Jays fan. Ernie Clement from Rochester.
Yeah, but
He's just taking the other side.
No,
to be
he's
that
being
guy.
he's being every Dolphins
Yeah.
fan in elementary
no,
school in
you
Rochester.
being a Jays fan makes you a Dolphins
It's
fan.
the closest team in
Oh,
proximity.
I don't like the Red Sox. I don't like
Why would I-
Yankees.
That's fair.
What?
I like foreign teams.
I like the team
who
that's-
has foreign money. Has the Queen on it.
I like the team I can drive to go see. That's what I like.
I'm pretty sure there's a road open to New York City, buddy.
Yeah, yeah.
And train's going there today.
We have a
Bus
guy-
leaves at an 11.
Why don't you get on it? You look like you're good. Get on a bus outfit. Go Ernie. We have a dynamite Go Ernie kind of breakup for you this one.
Prove
Shut
me
up.
wrong, buddy.
Shut up.
Go get him there.
Yeah.
Pickleball boy.
CMF. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
You already started.
Well, yeah, because you're being a bitch.
Okay. You're supposed to like my team.
Okay. Not great for comebacks so far this morning, here or outside of the room. Bitch Voice Theater coming at you just after 7 o'clock this morning. Also, just after 7 o'clock, there's going to be, you think this is a fight? There's going to be a fight.
What happened?
Well, there's big things happening this weekend, not just with the Blue Jays.
Yeah.
You got the Chiefs taking on the Bills
in
Orchard Park. And we're going to have a good friend of ours coming to town to enjoy that game with Kimmy and I.
Yeah.
Our boss, Bob, who lives in Kansas City.
Kansas City Bob's coming to town?
That's right. He is flying to town, and we'll catch up as to why and all this stuff, right, to come in. But we, as a show with Bob and our spouses, will all be going out to dinner on Saturday night.
This is a first for us, right?
Taking our boss out to dinner?
Yeah.
No, just all of us going out to dinner? No, we did it one time
we've
before.
done
this
that
before.
We did it one time before.
I think we've done it more
and
than
it
one
ended
time.
in a disaster when we just tried to get appetizers.
At the end of the show, somebody showed his true colors. Because I didn't think this was a big deal. I kind of thought like everything would work itself out. You had to open your mouth and you set off a series of nuclear explosions in the room.
I didn't mean to.
No, we're going to settle it at 7.
I was going to say, it seems like something we should figure out
Okay,
ahead of
but
time. No?
it's not
that
that-
way when the time comes, we're all
Well,
like,
then you don't have that.
"Oh."
Better to have the awkwardness here than at
that's-
the
Yeah.
table.
No, that's
Yeah.
fine. It's just the way that all of a sudden
But we
you...
do
And
have
since you're the lead guy.
I'm the lead guy?
We do-
Absolutely,
You're,
you're the
you're
lead
time
guy.
and grade, my friend.
I do want to
Not
point
in this
out,
situation.
we do have like one unpredictable factor here that we may not be able to.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
figure out.
Somebody else gets a vote.
Yeah.
But like the fact that this is like your event and
See,
you're
this
being
is what I
so
mean. This is what I mean. This is what I
nonchalant
mean.
about it'll work itself out, man.
No, I didn't know that you were so butthurt that you're all of a sudden not part of the cool kids table.
Oh, listen, man, I'm fine with where
No,
I'm at.
apparently you're not. Apparently you're not.
I'm happy with the level I'm at.
I just got on a plane, so like I don't know if I have any money to pay for dinner. I don't know how we gonna do it.
I know a buddy of mine that had to go to an event one time where he couldn't afford it. He still brings it up.
You're such a dick. It was such a dick.
It wasn't
move.
even my
No,
event.
it was your event actually.
No,
It was
that-
a Tommy Please Don't Kill Yourself event. That's what it was called. It was a legitimate thing. We'll get into all of it. It's after 7 o'clock here at the break room on CMF. But first, Tommy. Rochester is a town of history.
Oh yeah.
So much so that you could live in places that have historic value.
Yeah.
Another one of those places is about to become somewhere you can rent out,
Oh really?
live in. And Kimmy, I'm curious. There are 2 parts of the history of this place.
Yeah.
There is like the Gilded Age of it.
Yeah. Old
Yep.
times.
And then there's what we all know it for.
Yeah.
And I'm curious, when this finally comes to be, is this a place where people will want to live?
Oh.
We'll tell you what we're talking about next here at the break room. Let's see about. This is a place with two kinds of history, Tommy.
Yeah.
You got the early brilliant history.
So going way back
Yeah.
to like the 1900s.
Yeah. And then you got the most recent not so brilliant history.
Yeah.
It's going to have a third act, and it's actually one that's necessary, and people seem excited about it. But
Okay.
Kimmy, I don't know if the excitement is it's going to become something new, so we don't have to worry about it anymore, or there's actually actual excitement to live in this place.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45 this morning.
Yeah.
This is not something you would need the cops for, most men, if it were to happen to you.
You wouldn't call the authorities.
Well, here, okay, nope, let me back that up. I said you wouldn't need them,
Okay.
but you probably should still call them.
Okay.
Because even in an effort to defend yourself in this situation, you could still end up looking like the worst person ever.
Oh.
And we'll tell you the story just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, you're familiar with the Hotel Cadillac?
Oh, yeah. Spent a little time in there.
The former Hotel Cadillac.
Mm-hmm.
So, folks, if you're listening now, are familiar with the Hotel Cadillac as being the place between homelessness.
Basically, it was a flop house.
Yes, you got it. A lot of folks that were released from jail were put in there, so they didn't end up on the street. That was used as a shelter.
You could walk into those rooms, and every room was its own blues tune.
But as unsightly as it was, and as scary as it could get, it
Yeah.
was a very important part of keeping
Oh,
people
yeah.
off the street. But before it became that, the Hotel Cadillac was one of the nicest hotels in the state of New York.
It was the Cadillac of hotels.
No, legitimately, that's why they couldn't name it the Hotel Cadillac.
Yeah.
Like, if you look at old pictures of the
Yeah,
Hotel
yeah.
Cadillac,
Like you're going back to
really
the
unique.
30s,
yachts.
40s, 50s.
Yeah.
Well, not that. Well, can we Google when it officially opened?
Because it looks like it was built like around the turn of the century.
It was gorgeous. Art Deco, beautiful
yeah.
bar, beautiful restaurant.
That bar was actually stayed fairly nice when I first moved here.
Yeah, but that's nice for you back when you were, that.
Bro, $1.50 shots.
See, that's how you know it wasn't nice.
Oh, wow.
Nice? That's the best.
The original Hotel Cadillac was converted into a hotel in 1927.
So there you go.
Wait, so
Yeah.
it goes back farther than that?
yeah,
it was
well,
converted.
it was originally built as an office building in 1915.
Damn.
Didn't really work for offices all that long.
Well, they just made buttons.
The reason why we
Yeah.
are bringing up the Hotel Cadillac, a couple of months ago, the city of Rochester approved $1.1 million to turn the former hotel into 42 apartments.
That doesn't sound like a lot of money for a building.
I think it's just on top of what they were,
Oh,
what
okay.
the people
all
who
right.
bought it were
All
going
right,
to
so they're going to renovate.
Yeah, and they're going to make it 42 affordable apartments, which is, funny because what's an affordable apartment these days?
Yeah.
So these are going to be in demand, obviously. And there is a whole system that will have to exist to get people in this building. You will have to obviously do background checks, credit checks, income, all that stuff.
So it's just a rent apartment. You can lease.
Well, yeah,
Okay.
but here's
Did I
the
also
thing.
see they were putting like an art gallery or something
There will be,
in there? There was
yes,
like
yep.
some extras included.
Little
like-
foo-foo.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
But to get one of these apartments,
Yeah.
they're anticipating the demand will be so grand, you're going to have to win some sort of lottery system.
Just to get in line to rent.
You got it, to rent one of these
Yeah.
places.
So the whack's going to be heavy.
No, it's affordable. Again, that's why people will be wanting this.
All right.
So you can officially start applying in 2027. And I find it interesting, Kimmy, they're implementing this lottery system because with the history of this building,
Yeah.
I can't figure out.
Is it an attraction to people, or is this something like people are like, no thanks?
I mean, the locations. If you
the
work
loca-
downtown, you're
I mean,
right
I could
there.
see it being an attraction just because, like you said, people are looking for affordable options. They need an apartment. It's somewhere to go. But I guess I don't know. Like if you grew up here, if you're familiar with the history of the building, is that somewhere you're dying to get into?
I mean, if you're a kid, you would know nothing of this.
Bro, if you're a kid,
I
the only
don't
thing you would
know.
know is the Hotel Cadillac.
No,
what
but
it
did
is.
you hang out there? Did you do anything? It's just an old building downtown.
So here's the thing. You bring that up. There's a lot of things that we growing up did around the Hotel Cadillac. The ice rink is right around the corner. Strong Museum of Play is right down the
Yeah.
street. Java's is around the corner,
But you
too.
didn't go into the building.
Montage Music Hall is literally right
yeah,
across the street.
Milestones used to be there, the big music hall.
Yeah, I said young people, not people that are 45.
Oh, see? Already with the
Want to go down to
insults.
Milestones, and then we'll get in the gas lines? The point I'm making is,
What?
if you're someone coming of age as a teenager that went to all those places, you only know it as folks hanging out in the
Yeah.
front
Yeah, it was
when
about-
it's
it was-
dark.
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
dive, right?
Yeah.
Like, you
Yeah.
know, you
Yeah,
didn't
but
wanna
if they
be there.
clean it up, it's not even going to look the same.
How long does it take for something like that to lose its reputation? 252 WCMF.
I think once you fix it up, if you make it look like a completely different building, I think that it's done.
You think people just forget?
Yeah. Why not?
Oh, I mean, I'm asking sincerely.
Yeah, I would think, like, to your point, as younger people move in, it's just a story to them, right? Like, it's nothing they ever saw or experienced.
Think of the other buildings here that are completely operated different than they were 100 years ago.
Can you give me an example?
Well,
Okay, the Dinosaur Barbecue.
Okay.
That was a railroad station. Then it was a gay bar. Now it's
Then
barbecue.
it was a gay railroad station.
Yes, then it was a gay smokehouse. No, now it's a barbecue joint. I mean, it was Carpe Diem when I moved here. It was a nightclub.
Yeah.
Before that, it was, I mean, you don't walk in there now thinking, well, this used to be a railroad station.
No, but I mean, there are people, granted, no, you wouldn't remember the railroad station, but I'm sure there are people that went to that place when it was a, gay bar and will go into Dinosaur and be like, yeah, this was a gay bar.
Yeah.
I think the building.
Met him right over there.
Yeah.
The building I used to live in Village Gate was like a factory at one point.
I think everything was a factory at one point.
Everything
right?
made buttons at one point.
Yeah.
Well, they did call us
But
the
it was
button
kind of one of
capital.
those things where I was like, oh, that's cool. Don't want to look up the history, though.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. Well, no, she's right.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm sure that, like, when there were poor working conditions, terrible working conditions for people,
Yeah, but that was
some
the
bad
norm
things
back
happened.
then.
Yeah, but she's...
Yeah, a kid lost an arm, but you still got a quality button. And little Timmy showed up to work the next day with a half an arm.
Until he lost the other arm, in which case Timmy goes
They had
home.
to make the buttons with his feet.
Then he lost his foot. He sent him to the gay bar. 252 WCMF. The old Cadillac Hotel, we found out, will be converted into 42 affordable apartments coming up. You will be able to apply for those starting at the the summer of 2027. But they believe these things will be in such demand that not only do you have the standard application of like background checks, credit checks, income, stuff like that, they're going to implement a lottery system, so it's just luck of the draw. And I kind of found that surprising. I mean, I get that affordable housing is a big thing here, but the Cadillac Hotel, it's such a poor reputation for so long.
Yeah.
It is interesting how jumping that area has gotten all of the sudden.
Well, the money came back in.
Is that what it is?
Well, the development.
Well, they also turned some of those older buildings into more apartments, so you just have more people living in that area than you had before, which helps.
And you got more events going on downtown now.
Oh, yeah, you do, but that's just it, right? Like, the park and concert area down there, that's got stuff going on all summer. You got the Neighborhood of Play, which is one of the biggest attractions in Rochester, right down the street.
You got Jazz Fest that's down there for 2 weeks, kicking off summer.
No, I'm talking about just like regular everyday stuff. Like
Get the 5.
That seems to be the place to be, Kimmy. Like right around the corner, you got Parcel 5 and
all
all
those
the
new restaurants
and
down
bars
there.
and stuff. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
it's very exciting.
Go down there and spend $20 on a cocktail.
It's 180 degrees, Kimmy, from what I remember downtown being. when I
Everything
was
being
dead.
so walkable. I don't really remember having that many options, I guess, to live in
There
that
weren't.
area.
Yeah.
When I was like in my early 20s.
Or things to do when you were down there,
Yeah.
period, right? It was like you had 3 different. You went to Monroe, you went to Park, you went to East Alexander, and that was about it.
Yeah.
And now you can walk amongst those, in between those places,
Yeah.
and there's stuff to do the whole way around. It's awesome.
It is.
It's awesome. Nick writes us on Instagram. We were talking about the history of buildings.
Yeah,
What gets
yeah,
remembered. He writes, they're turning the old Hillhaven nursing home into apartments on Empire in Webster. That place is 100% haunted with dead grandmas.
Yeah, did a little time in there, seeing people.
You did time seeing people
Yeah,
in
you
the
know.
old folks' home.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You have to pick one of these 2 places to live: the old Hotel Cadillac or an old nursing home. Which one do you pick?
I got to go Cadillac.
Why?
I mean, I knew Gussie. She was the night clerk. I drank in there. We took your buddy, comedian
David
Tell in there one night for drinks, and he was hysterical. I mean, yeah, I would definitely move into the Cadillac. If I was going to have to choose a
But
joint,
you would do it for the historical purpose, like the personal historical.
I would do it for my dear friend Gussie, who's in heaven. May she rest in peace. Yeah, I got more history of that joint just from the old show.
Yeah, but I mean, for now, the old folks' home, that history, that's on the way, buddy.
That'll happen when it happens.
All right, let's take a break. Most men would not need the assistance of law enforcement in this situation.
Okay.
Right? And no one would blame you if you saw the entire situation for handling this on your own. But that's the problem. Perception is reality. So even though this is not the threat that the woman arrested believes it is,
Yeah.
you might still have to call the cops.
Oh, wow.
And we'll get to the whole story next here in the break room on CMF. this is a catch-22 situation.
What happened?
I think most men believe they can handle this without the police getting involved.
All right.
And you all may be right. Like, this is one of the few cases you're probably right.
Mm.
But in doing what you'd have to do, you could risk at minimum looking like a monster.
Oh.
And worst case scenario, going to jail.
Yeah.
So the smart play here would be to get authorities involved, even though it would kind of make you look like a bitch.
Ooh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock, it's Thursday. You know what that means?
We are going to actually bitch.
Yep, Bitch Voice Theater coming at you just after 7. And we're going to figure this out. Because I didn't know you were going to be such a chintz ass,
It's your
bitch
event.
ass. It's not my event.
It's
not
totally
my
your
event.
event.
It
Was
is
he
not
being
my
chintz?
The
event.
only reason this is happening is because of you.
Oh.
It is.
Well,
It is.
he's not wrong.
The only reason this man is coming to town is to reciprocate. So, it ain't reciprocating for me. It ain't reciprocating for Kimmy.
Uh-huh.
Bada bing, bada boom there, Jake Elwood.
Kimmy. Yeah, I thought the same thing when I looked in the mirror this morning. Jody and Jake. You ask why he's chintz?
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think
Here's why he's chintz. Here's why he's chintz.
Ooh.
He wouldn't have brought it up
Yeah.
if he wasn't trying to get out of it.
I'm not trying to get out of it.
I know your ass.
I'm trying to stop the
No.
awkwardness.
You started talking, and I said something, and you got fired up, and your true intentions showing through. And then this one over here, it's going to be a fight. Who's paying, bitch?
I was more than happy to
My ass!
split skis.
We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. A story about an angry woman that happened just east of us.
What happened?
One afternoon, police got a call for what they're describing as a neighbor incident. And after an investigation, they discovered an issue between two women that lived next to each other. Now, we don't know what started it, but at one point, police say
Cat fight.
a 72-year-old woman
72? Come on, honey.
began making threats towards her neighbor.
What are you doing, man, at your age?
At one point, she picked up a shovel and threatened her neighbor with it.
Oh, my
Okay.
God.
This caused the neighbor to retreat and
Yeah.
call the cops.
That's a
Smart
nasty
move.
granny.
That's right. The 72-year-old alleged shovel-wielding woman was arrested, charged with menacing and harassment.
Right.
She has a court date coming up. All right. So the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I get that if these are two equal age women,
Yeah.
why the other one ran inside and called the cops.
Okay.
But let's say this were to happen to you,
Okay.
gentlemen.
Okay.
There's a problem. Because would you be intimidated by a 72-year-old woman with a shovel?
I just think she's nuts.
Okay. Let's say she comes at you.
But she's off her meds.
Yeah, no, I get it. I
Right?
get it. But let's say she comes at
Like,
you.
she's really going to come at
She's,
you.
she's coming after
I guess
you
I'm
with
just
the
going to
shovel.
back up.
Okay.
What is she going to do?
All right.
Leg sweep?
Can you get that shovel from her?
I was
do you
gonna say I think some guys think will go for the shovel,
Yeah, but if-
thinking they
but-
can wheel it away.
But you can't.
Why?
You can't put your hands on her.
Well, no, here's the thing.
grab the shovel.
She's-
No, you can't.
She's attacking me.
Okay.
She's got the shovel. She has initiated shovel discussion.
You cannot even raise your voice at an elderly person in public.
You don't think
Because-
that would happen naturally though?
No, but like the optics of it, people driving by, people
Yeah.
looking out their window, they hear you.
Woman with a shovel.
Yeah,
Though.
but now you're struggling
Yeah,
with this
that's
old
true.
woman
Yeah,
with a
that's true.
shovel. As a younger person,
Okay.
you lose. You lose it all.
She was attacking me
I don't
with
know
a
that
shovel.
when I look out the window, I don't know what happened. All I see now is a younger person putting her hands on an elderly person.
Okay.
Old women win every fight. They don't have to do crap.
No, they only win because you allow them
Yes,
with
I do.
statements like this.
How you do?
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. As a man
Yeah.
being attacked by a 72-year-old woman with a shovel, do you go for the shovel or do you call the cops? Kimmy, are you going for the shovel or are you calling the cops?
Okay, I want to say I'm going to call the cops, but naturally to like defend myself, I might try to go for the shovel. Depending on how
She's going for the shovel, ladies and gentlemen.
depending on how athletic this woman looks, I guess. Like if she
72?
like let's say she's struggling to like pick up that shovel a little bit. Like it looks heavy in her hands. I might try to get that shovel.
What if
away
she's
from
spry? What if she's
her.
Pilates
If she's
patio
spry,
over there?
I'm running for it. Like if she starts swinging that thing like a baseball bat, I'm probably
No,
out.
if all she got to do is miss, the momentum is taking the shovel down. She can't get that thing back up again. I'm going for the shovel. Look, man.
It just might be a natural, like, protect yourself instinct in the moment. I don't know.
I get where you're coming from, Tommy, with what you said. And I don't disagree with it. But if you call the cops, your argument is always, now I'm going to be here all day. I got to fill out a police report.
I might not call the cops. I may just go in my house and let her cool off.
Well, what do you mean let her cool off? She tried to attack you with a shovel.
Where's she going?
Back to you live next door. What do you mean where's she going?
All right, so my strategy would be, now if my wife wasn't around.
Here we go. Real tough
well, you know,
guy.
I'm a
Real tough
coward.
guy, yeah.
I would cowardly go back into my house and just hope she just settles down when we're done with it. If my wife's there, she's going to insist we call the cops. I don't want to call the cops.
All right, now, far be it for me to call you a liar, but I've watched you hold grudges for decades over sentences people have said to you.
Yeah, but it's different with this woman.
I don't believe that you would be able to walk away from a woman who threatened you with a shovel without doing anything.
I'm not going to call the cops.
Oh, no, I'm not going to. I say I won't call the cops, but I'm going to call the cops because I'm afraid to take on a 72-year-old
Well, I don't
woman
want my wife
with a
to
shovel because I'm a bitch. Scared of a shovel woman-ass bitch. Bitch-ass bitch.
Yeah, I'm not putting my hands on her.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. The smart thing to do is call the cops and let them handle it.
Yes.
But it also kind of makes you look like a bitch because when the cops get there, you're going to have to say, see that 72-year-old woman over there? She tried to hit me with a shovel. Would you? Okay, is it better to let your wife handle it?
Well, if we were both out there?
Let's say you're both outside and she comes at you with a shovel. Do you hide behind your wife?
Oh, didn't know that was an option.
Well, no, I mean,
like if your wife took a step forward to like, I got this.
No, now I
or
gotta pull my wife back.
and now she gets hit in the head with a shovel
Yeah,
because she got
so
her arms down
like-
around her waist.
I cannot let my wife get involved.
Why?
Because if she gets hit, and then when the kids find out
And you were
that
standing
their
behind her the
mother
whole
got
time.
attacked by another woman with a shovel while I was standing there, I'm toast. So for my own image, I have to pull their
Oh, yeah.
mother back into the house. I
Yeah,
have to.
We don't want to besmirch your good image, the golden standard that is.
Who gets stepdaddy Father's Day gifts? Right here, buddy. Yeah, multis.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about the 72-year-old woman during a neighbor incident. Police say she began making threats towards her neighbor with a shovel. The neighbor retreated, called the cops. 72-year-old woman was arrested, charged with menacing and harassment. She has a court date coming up, and I know most men listening to this show would not need the cops to handle this situation, but Tommy is arguing you have to call the cops because the optics of wrestling with a 72-year-old woman over a shovel would just look bad.
You cannot put your hands on her. Because it could be flipped around and you get charged with assault for putting
Yeah,
your
'cause
hands on
even
her.
if she just falls down, right?
God forbid she falls and hurts herself.
Okay.
You're effed.
Okay, I don't know if you're F, though.
No,
well,
you're
she's
effed.
laying there. Okay, this is the image. She falls down. You get the shovel. She's laying there, like yelling,
Like
and
she-
you have a
she sounds like
shovel.
me.
You have a shovel in your hand.
Yes. You're screwed, man.
Leah.
Man Lee or Lady Lee?
It's a woman, Leah. I'm sorry.
Oh, Leah.
Writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. She says, 72-year-olds can be surprisingly spry. If you think they're even close to 60 or over, I'm just calling the cops. I don't want an abuse of the elderly charge.
Yeah, she cross-trains, man. You're effed.
What if she she could, if you, let's say you retreat,
Mm-hmm.
you're going to go call the cops. She could take that shovel and start smashing your stuff.
Yeah, how about that,
That's-
buddy?
You know, that would be hard to watch.
How about that?
She'd be out of breath pretty soon.
Are you sure? Because I heard she's doing Pilates. That's what I heard in the break room. No, I mean, Kimmy's right.
She
Look,
could,
She
but-
takes it to your car,
Yeah.
takes it to some pots.
Yeah, but-
You can't replace those pots. You got them at Elderly Day at the garden factory. I didn't think about that, but that's a legitimate thing to worry
Yeah,
about.
she could get crazy.
You know, with all these stories, the worst part is not the threat. The worst part is not your neighbors watching you being chased off by a 72-year-old woman with a shovel. The worst part is always the next day. Because, like, in this case specifically,
Yeah.
none of these charges she's facing are enough to lock her up without bail. Like, she's
Yeah.
going to be released on her own recognizance, which means she will be back home in
Granny
a
on the loose.
on a couple hours.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
So now you're right back living next to this person. You called the cops on them. The relationship is obviously unrepaired, and you have to live every day to wonder what she's capable of.
All right, so the next day you're coming home, she's out front,
Yeah.
leaning up on your mailbox, smoking a cigarette, shades on. She does one of these.
Oh, fake gun, finger
Fake gun.
Yeah.
As you're driving up your
I
driveway.
mean, that's a threat.
Yeah.
It's a threat.
Call the cops.
No. Maybe she's getting ready for Halloween. It's a costume. I don't know.
Her costume is leaning on my mailbox,
Yeah.
pointing guns at people.
Smoking a cigarette.
Look, man. I mean, to Kimmy's point about the smashing stuff,
Yeah.
you cannot just assume the threats end at shovel. Now, granted, this could have been a situation if the allegations are true where it was just a spur of the moment, heated, grabbed a shovel kind of thing. I mean, I don't know. Maybe she's so upset that you called the cops, things escalate further.
And maybe she's just, she could be, dealing with mental stuff at that age and medication.
You're not wrong.
But that doesn't make it any better for you.
Yeah, it's not like when the ambulance comes, it's okay, I'm not that hurt. She was dealing with mental stuff when she hit me with garden shoes.
Well, I'd rather her hit my car than my head.
Okay.
I'll take that.
But again, that shouldn't be a choice you have to make.
Sometimes it is a choice.
Sometimes you choose your car or your head.
Yeah.
Tommy Muley, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I don't know how you live next to someone after an incident like that.
I don't either. I think those kind of situations, I don't think they ever end until somebody moves.
I told you my neighbors, they went at it with snow shovels in Webster. And then when I moved out, they were still neighbors. And at one time, they were like close neighbors, like their kids played with each other. And then something went south, man, and it got ugly.
Is there ever a way to repair a relationship like that? 252-WCMF? 252
I've never seen it happen.
I mean, I had the Webster cops there, man.
No, I get it.
If anything, they just learn to live side by side.
You ignore each other.
I don't think they ever become friends or cordial.
Okay.
What's hard is the kids, because the kids are like buddies. They played, and then now, they don't like each other.
Sure. But I'm saying, they say time heals all wounds. Living next to someone, even if you're ignoring them, there would be things that they would have to do or you would have to do or things that they wouldn't do that would piss you off, which could escalate the situation again. I just can't imagine that you either don't make it better or it doesn't get worse. There's no way you can live baseline just ignoring each other with nothing else happen after a call to the cops forever and ever and ever.
I mean,
amen.
I think you can ignore it. You just go your separate ways.
Bro, you're the nosiest son of a bitch.
I am nosy.
So you would definitely be looking out the window, just getting angrier and angrier and angrier, as they would too.
But I'm not going to do anything.
You sure?
What am I going to do?
Bro, you're a petty bitch.
I am, but I'm petty and lazy, and I'm a coward. I'm no hider.
We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at the Break Room or the WCMF Facebook page. This comes in from Rick. Rick says, call the cops and back up. This woman could be going through the changes. She's 72. It's a little late in the game.
Them changes have dried up years ago.
But Rick goes on, if you're married, have a wife, you don't know that she can't fly off the deep end one day like this too. Get good points in the bank to use later. You can't legit be afraid your wife's going to be capable of swinging a shovel.
She's going to snap, yeah.
Is that something we should take into consideration?
Snapping wives?
Like if a woman goes after you in the neighborhood, says something, does something inappropriate.
Your wife's taking notes.
You let it go in case it happens your way, so you can be like, I was cool back in the day, you need to be cool too. And that wouldn't even work.
Yeah.
Why would so? You're right. You were cool, so we'll let this one slide.
Yeah.
Like it's the mafia.
Yeah, I'm not that forward thinking.
Okay.
No.
I don't think it would work
not
anyway.
That calculated.
Yeah. Never does.
All right, so 2 morals here.
That's it.
One, your advice, just call the cops. Make it better, or that's the easiest way to do things. It wasn't even your advice. Your advice was ignore it, which is bad.
Go inside and be quiet.
And but the more important moral: don't threaten anyone with a shovel.
Yes.
Okay. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, bitch time.
Yep, Bitch Voice Theater coming at you, and we're gonna figure this out. And we're gonna do it now. And it was
I think we should. I think we should take the awkwardness.
Classless on your part yesterday.
Oh, I don't think so, because somebody who was organizing this event just left it open-ended, and my question was, how are we handling it?
Well, if you would have asked the question without insulting immediately.
And it's not the first time I've brought it up, and you keep blowing me up.
No, I assumed.
I had mentioned this earlier.
I assumed we were going to do what we always do. I didn't think it was that big a deal.
But
someone's trying to chintz-ass bitch.
I just thought we'd split skis.
Quote, he's your boyfriend.
Well.
You did say that.
Yeah, he's your boyfriend.
Well, he's your boy.
Yeah. And he's my friend.
Yeah.
So, I'm happy to call him my boyfriend.
He's my boss.
Oh, he's not your friend. He's not a pal of yours? He hasn't done anything for you?
He's his boss friend.
Boss friend.
No, too late now.
Boss friend.
We have a very special guest coming to town on Saturday. And we, as a show, we're getting together to do something. And I was under the assumption that Tommy and I were going to do the same thing we always do, but it seems
But you never clarified. Every time I asked you, you kept going, well, it'll work itself out. And I go, that's not an answer.
Well, no, because I didn't want to say it in front of somebody else.
She knows the deal.
No, because then, after you said what you said, it created a whole other issue because you're a stupid-ass bitch. We figure it out next.
Do it.
We do it in the break room on CMF. But first, Why not surprise your loved ones
Yeah,
or
with
your
what?
or your boss friend?
With the check?
A gift of self-care by giving your loved ones a gift card from the Spa de Del Monte. This November, for every $250 gift card purchase, receive an additional $25 gift card.
Wow.
I know.
I could apply that to something else.
If you're going to actually pull your wallet out. A gift card that allows that special someone to indulge in one of their signature spa treatments.
Here comes Pamper and Pad.
That's right. Bask in their salon services and treat themselves to the many luxurious products in the Spa de Del Monte's boutique. Visit them at the Spa de Del Monte or purchase a gift card online instantly at delmontespa.com. Listen to a grown-ass man weasel his way out of trying to
weasel.
Oh, really? You're
no
the
weasel.
weaselest weasel of all weasel. And someone else in this room not appreciate something.
All right.
Can we agree on that?
She doesn't appreciate something?
Ricola, she starts yesterday. I want to be part of the club, too. We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you back. True Colors coming out today, man.
Yeah, what's going on?
Well, I was under the assumption
that you dragging ass?
we were doing this as a show.
Yeah, we were.
But it seems.
But you're the point man.
But it seems that you two see this as an individual thing.
No, I didn't.
Oh, no. Oh, don't you try and pull it back now. We got audio from yesterday. I don't have it ready to go, but it's there.
I mean, it's your event.
The class thing to do would be to do what we always do and just let it happen and keep your mouth shut.
Right.
But now, once again, we're in a screaming match, and it all has to do with why this big and important person to us is in town.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second.
Yeah, what's going on?
It is Thursday.
Uh-huh.
When you want to hurt someone in the shoe, we can't call them short or stupid.
Why would you do that?
Or say they're already dressed to move into a nursing home that's been converted into apartments. You got to really hurt someone. Something along the lines of...
I'm Pat Duffy. I got a big old funeral to go to today, and apparently I'm driving the man to the grave. You look like the dude that works at the funeral home.
What is wrong with what I'm wearing? It's
You're
a
wearing
black suit.
By the way, those pants.
Yeah.
Can you get them any tighter?
They're not. Oh my God, they're not that tight. They get caught on my calves.
Bro, they are super tight. I didn't know Hanes made dress trousers.
See, he's already started because he knows he's wrong.
slim
Here.
fit.
Did you go to the tailor and ask for the wedgie? You can't even walk in them.
Oh, what are you talking about? They're not that tight.
Those are tight ass pants, man.
No,
Oh my God, you
Well,
look.
yeah.
Wait, are you opening up for Herman's Hermits?
Now,
Mrs. Brown, you've got a lovely daughter.
are they that tight?
They're pretty tight.
They're slim. They're slim.
They're super slim.
I wouldn't call them skinny.
Excuse me.
Well, what's
Slim,
left?
slim fit, they call it.
Yeah, they're not that tight.
They're pretty tight.
Eyes up here. Thank you. We take all your bitch voices.
I don't
Sexually
even know if that was a bitch voice. Just a complaint.
Just well, yeah.
Yeah, it's more of an observation.
By the way, I'm going to HR. I feel sexually harassed.
Yeah.
Take all your bitch voices. Run it back.
Who you blaming those pants?
Bitch voice theater happens now at CMF.
And now, Bitch Voice Theater, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I'm going to put on my little Blue Jays outfit because I don't get
Yeah.
enough attention.
Yes.
So if I don't wear my little Buffalo Bills jacket with all the buttons all over it, I'm going to put on my Blue Jays and walk around the building and go, I'm a Blue Jays fan. Look at me, because I'm a Blue Jay little bitch. I didn't say trash.
Oh, what happened, you bitch ass
I didn't call. I didn't call.
Oh, it is Tommy! And I won't make fun of coworkers when they wear costumes, and I won't make fun of my coworker, even though I knee-jerked in, because I just realized there was white flats.
I didn't say garbage. It was a love fest. What I said about you. Do you know anybody that has a street named after him?
No.
I do. And through somebody else.
You hear this, dick?
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I want to go out for my little ice cream cup, but I can't today because it's not a cheat day. I can only like ice cream one day a week. Tommy doesn't like it every day of the week, but that makes Tommy a little bitch, but not Pat, which makes no sense to me, you little ice cream eating bitch.
I was in Toronto Friday night for Game 1 of the World Series.
Ooh, International Rube.
And I got lots to say about it. Don't wear costumes at work till my coworkers do, and then I shut up because I'm a scared ass, punk ass, coward ass, hiding ass bitch.
So I was actually in the same position as this girl.
Ooh, smart
way back in the
Jenna. Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I want a little surprise. Give me a gift when I come downstairs because I'm just a baby little bitch because I need to open up a little gift and put wrapping up in a bow with my little name on it so I can ride my tricycle around the goddamn Christmas tree, which I know you shouldn't say.
In a sexy little number.
Yeah, a little sexy.
And that was Bitch Voice Theater on WCMF.
All right, look, we're
Yeah.
going to need all of you listening right now.
Absolutely.
Because we're not going to be able to handle this in the room. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263, and it starts with a VIP guest coming to town.
Big shot.
Our boss from Kansas City,
Big
Bob.
wheel rolled into town.
Yep, big old Bob.
Kansas City Bob.
He is flying into Rochester
Barbecue Bob.
tomorrow. And the reason he is coming, the Bills play the Chiefs, 4:25 live on CMF Sunday. Tommy's going to be at Bill Gray's, actually.
That's
I wanna
right.
Hang out with him out
I'll
there.
be working.
But if you've listened to the show,
Holding down the fort.
if you've listened to the show
Representing the break room.
for a couple of years, you're aware that I've gone out to Kansas City the last 2 years to watch the Bills play the Chiefs. Went to the AFC Championship game
Right.
last
Big
year.
games.
You've been invited out.
Yep, and that's
Yeah.
because of Bob. Bob invited me out. He flew me out. He put me up in a hotel. He got these unbelievable tickets for both games. Both of these experiences were unbelievable.
And then he drives you all around.
Yeah,
everything. You
yeah.
don't have to lift a finger.
No, he does everything. Like I'm
What a
not
great guy.
I'm not allowed to touch my wallet. The guy is
I've never seen this before with a boss.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
It is amazing. He's like the nicest guy on
Yeah.
the planet. So when we were at the AFC Championship game, the stadium was about 15% Bills fans.
Yeah.
So all the Bills fans had taken over a part of the parking lot. It was Bills fans as far as the eye can see. And I told him, let's go check this out. You're going to like it. He was so blown away by a Bills tailgate in this parking lot.
Yeah.
Like, he couldn't believe it. So I go, bro, you have to experience, like, the actual thing. So because of all he's done for me, about a month ago, Kimmy and I, we called him, and we asked him, we invited him out to Rochester. So Kimmy, your husband, me, and Bob are all going to go to the game on Sunday.
Should be a lot of fun.
Yep.
So Bob's coming to town, big game, a lot of laughs,
yes,
a good time.
And event of the weekend.
And because he took care of me, I felt like I was obligated to take care of him, and Kimmy,
and it's reciprocal, absolutely.
There you go. So we're going to the game, Kimmy and I, with him on Sunday. And Saturday night, as a show, we are all going out to dinner with our spouses.
Right.
And that has caused the issue, because going into the last break of the day yesterday, you say something.
I said, so how we handling the bill? Are we just going to whack it 2 ways?
You're going to go splitsies, waxies.
Yeah, splitsies. Splitolas.
Okay.
Yeah.
You did the real class thing, asking if we're going to split the bill in front of Kimmy.
I just assumed she knew she doesn't have to pay because we never make Kimmy pay.
We don't.
Right.
We don't ever make Kimmy pay.
Right.
But I was waiting for a moment where Kimmy wasn't here, so we weren't going to talk about money involving Kimmy in front of Kimmy.
Listen, man, she knows the drill. We know she don't make squat.
Okay, so you bring this up, and that's fine. We start to have the discussion, and I go, yeah I assumed we were going to go splitsies, waxies.
Right, I'm fine with that.
And everything's cool with
I'm
that.
cool.
But because you played this so poorly, thinking,
I
Kimmy
played
doesn't
it.
care.
This was your event.
Well, no, all of a sudden, Kimmy starts piping up because you, Kimmy, out of nowhere decided, I don't want to be included in not paying the bill.
Yeah, I said I'd count me in on splitting it.
Well, that's not what you said.
Thank you.
Well, my point was.
She said the quote was, I am happy to pay for myself.
Well,
we can pay for our food.
Yes, that's
my
what
husband
she said.
and I.
Yes.
But I meant, like, don't pay for us was my point. Like, we will also throw in to split the bill.
No, but that's not what you said.
But that's what I meant.
What did you get when she said what she said? What did you pull from that?
We would pay our own way.
No, I meant, like, stop paying for us is my point.
No, we don't
I feel bad when you do it, and then I don't know what to do because I know you're not going to take my card.
We don't want you to pay.
Yeah, Kimmy, with all due respect.
I know, but I think my husband feels weird about it. Like, it puts him in a weird spot.
But it's your work
He
event.
also feels like he wants to contribute.
Why should he contribute to your job?
Yeah, no,
he
he's
doesn't bring anything into the table.
I know, but just sitting at a table,
This guy's
like,
risking
I feel
his
like,
life
I
over
feel
here.
like we feel like your children.
I mean, we do feel like we've raised you.
That's what it feels like.
I did marry you, so shut up and eat your dino nuggets. No, like Tommy's 100% right. It's not his work event, and with all due respect, you make the least amount of money in this room, so it's not right for us to be like,
but-
We
pay
don't
for
really
dinner.
know that, though. Her and I actually never compared paychecks, so I'm just assuming. Well, okay.
All right, so now we're in an argument live on the air.
Yes.
Kimmy
So we're
wants
whacking
to,
it
There's
three-way.
multiple
Yeah.
arguments happening.
A three-way whack,
She wants a three-way whackaroo, right?
which can be very expensive.
But then out of nowhere at the end of the conversation, Tommy does a 180 and makes it very clear you don't think you should have to pay for anything at all.
Not what I said.
What was the quote, Kimmy?
This is your event.
Well,
was
it
the
is your
quote.
event.
Said this is your boyfriend.
I mean, the only reason.
No, that was the quote. What was the quote?
You snuck in right before we came on air. It's your boyfriend.
It is. I mean, you guys have like this relationship, which is great. But
Are you a little upset that he invited you to dinner? In
Oh,
the
no,
first
no,
bit
no, no.
place?
No,
I feel like you don't even want to go to dinner.
I love being up past 7:00.
You don't think you should have to pay to go to dinner?
No.
Were you waiting for me? Were you waiting for me to offer to pay the
No.
full boat for everybody? Look at me in the face. Look at me, you son of a bitch.
And even if I was, that was never brought up.
Why should I pay for all the dinner?
Or you shouldn't. You shouldn't.
It's not what you said yesterday. Not what you inferred at the end of implied at the end of the conversation.
No, it's your event, though.
I'm going to ask you a
What's
question.
that?
We've been around. We've been friends a long time. Long time.
Many, many years.
We say a lot of things to each other that no one else would say to each other's friends about mothers and dying and things like that. Are you upset? Do you think I saddled you with a bill that you shouldn't have to pay?
No,
because
not at
Bob's
all.
gonna-
I like Bob, and I know he's in town.
Doesn't sound like it. Doesn't sound like you like Bob.
I like breaking bread with the guy. He's a good man,
All right.
good boss. I've always had glowing remarks about him. He's a nice guy. He's a very nice guy.
No,
I was trying to, because my wife has never met him, and I said, he's just like the nicest guy you'll ever meet. For
sorry.
a boss, it doesn't even make sense.
Hey, Kimmy, is that beeping coming out of the board, or is that Tommy back? Boop, boop,
Well,
boop.
the boss
He's
thing
your
is-
boyfriend.
I think the boss thing for in this particular case is complicated only because every time I've ever had dinner with a boss before, it's always like on the company's dime.
Right, it's a work event.
So like
almost.
it takes that argument completely off the table.
Right, this isn't really a work event.
Well, it's interesting you brought that up because also at the end of the conversation, at the very end of the show yesterday, Tommy broached the idea
Of
oh, well, what if he offers to pay? And then you had that evil Grinch smile go across your face.
he's got the corporate titanium whatever card in his wallet. You know, he's got the CMF credit card. Bro.
We can't, bro. It's cleared for $7. We can't let him pay.
No.
Our spouses are gonna be there.
I understand.
No, you don't, because if he offers to pay, you're gonna throw your hands up and go, well, what can I do? Hey, he's the boss. He makes the rules.
How about this? Let's say he offers to pay.
Yeah.
We do the tipski.
No, we can't let him.
Again, he's paying for all of our significant others.
Yeah,
which
no.
we invited to dinner. He didn't invite him.
Yeah. We asked him, is it cool
Yeah.
if the spouses come? Because our wives and Kimmy's husband wanted to meet
Yeah,
Bob.
sure.
Yeah. Look at you. You're such a bitch. You are such a chintz-ass, coward-ass
I'm just trying to
bitch.
get my date night covered.
And the thing is, you kind of invited him on this trip where he has to spend all his own money.
Yes, because I tried to pay for his flight and hotel, and he won't let me do
Yeah.
it. Because, he paid for all of my stuff.
So
the
there's
last-
going to be a battle for the bill.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF. How do we handle this situation? I invited him. Tommy is the veteran time and grade on the show. Kimmy is Kimmy.
But he's your guest, technically.
He's our guest.
Technically, he's your guest because this is a reciprocal.
Yeah, you feel like you owe
trip.
him.
I do feel like I owe him for the game.
Sure.
I thought I was trying to include
But
you
the
guys
trip,
in
right?
the
I mean,
but
you
I was,
had a whole trip.
But here's the thing. I was trying to include you guys in this.
And I appreciate you including me and then handing me an invoice.
See,
for
there it is.
including-
I knew it.
Hey, this will be great. Here's a bill.
All right. 252-WCMF. 252-9263. We are not going to be able to figure this out ourselves.
All right.
So let's go to the phones.
All right.
Brad's on CMF. Brad, what are we doing, buddy?
Good morning, Duffy. How are you, my friend?
Good, man. What's going on?
Well, there's two things. First of all, yes, Tommy should be helping chip in towards this dinner because, otherwise he wouldn't be invited to hang out with the boss because the boss probably doesn't even really like it. Unless maybe he's going to fire Tommy at this dinner, then Tommy shouldn't be obligated. And the second thing is, you don't have your brother as an excuse that you can't waddle over to my tailgate this week, and I hear you're bringing Kimmy and the boss, so you better make it over to the filing cabinet this week,
After
my
this
friend.
call, there's no reason.
this is filing cabinet boy?
Filing cabinet. Blah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll definitely. Well, we got to show Bob everything. We got to
Yeah.
take him around the tailgate and let him. So yeah, we'll be by and we'll come say hi.
Awesome. Well, I'm doing ribs and wings this week.
Atta boy.
on
All
a
right.
filing cabinet. Enjoy those toxins.
Thanks, Brad. 252-WCMF. All right, he's Splitskis. All right,
Yeah.
she can't hear us right
But
now.
he's anti-Tommy.
Did you just refer to yourself in the third person?
I sure did.
Okay, I'm anti-third person.
He's a non-Tommy.
Let's talk to Marty. Marty, you're on CMF. What's going on, bud?
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up?
So, first of all, Pat, it was great to meet you on Sunday.
Great meeting you, Marty.
You look dapper, by the way, for your funeral.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
So, I say everybody should chip in equally.
All right, so Kimmy should not only have to pay for her stuff, but also chip in for the boss's meal.
So just split it equally.
Three
Absolutely.
ways.
Wait, are you talking about split it between the three of us or split it between the four of us, like us and our boss?
Yeah. 3 ways between the three of you, and then chip in towards the boss.
Okay.
So basically, it's a three of us.
It's a three-way. It's a
Yeah.
break room three-way.
Yeah.
All right, gotcha. Marty, thanks
The
for the
worst
call,
three-way
buddy.
of all
Have a
time.
good
The
rest.
driest three-way of all time.
Ew. Yeah, the first one was fine. We're going to be in a decent restaurant. Just don't talk while we're there, man.
Somebody did call, and she suggested let the waitress, waiter know ahead of time who to present the bill to.
Well, no, because who's playing point there? Am I taking that?
And then
No,
she
you
said you
just
guys
hand her
could
3
figure it
credit
out
cards.
later, but
No.
have one person pay and figure it out
No,
later.
she's right. If the bill shows up at the table, then we're fighting Bob for it, too.
Mm-hmm.
We can't let the bill
All right, so
hit
then,
the table.
yeah, you just tell them, hand her the 3 credit cards, just whack it 3 ways.
All right, so
Give us the
give
tab.
me your credit cards now, then, and I'll just take
I
it.
will do it when I get to
Well, no, you won't.
I don't have my credit
No,
card.
you're going to forget. I know you. Oh, you could conveniently forget to hand me your credit card.
I always have my credit card.
and you don't have Venmo. Oh, I've got Zelle Pay. You got some weird ass thing that nobody else uses that probably
They still
belongs to
take
North
Diners Club?
Korea. 252 WCMF. Our big boss from Kansas City, Bob, is coming to town. He flies in on Saturday. I invited him to come to the Chiefs game with Kimmy and I on Sunday because he invited me out to Kansas City and took care of me huge.
Oh, twice.
The last 2 years. Last year for the AFC Championship
I mean, come on, man. He
game.
rolls out the red carpet for you.
He does. And when we were in the parking lot of the AFC Championship game, there were, thousands of Bills fans that collected and did this Bills tailgate there, and he was so enthralled by the whole thing.
Yeah.
Like, bro, you ain't seen nothing. Come to the stadium. So we invited him in, and as part of him being here, I assumed you guys would want to see him.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so I said, let's get dinner Saturday night. Our spouses are coming to meet him for the first time. They've never met him, and now Tommy is kicking and screaming like a little bitch-ass bitch.
Bro, I'm saying.
Oh, you handed me a bill that I wasn't expecting. And I know what you're going to do, too. I know what you're going to do. You're going to be eyeing everybody when they're ordering dinner.
Oh, I'm watching, bro.
What are you watching? Are we splitting evenly?
You don't need the au jus.
Are we splitting evenly, or are we going?
No, you whack it 3 ways,
Okay.
even Steven.
Well, no, I could see you.
On the evens.
Well, look, I plan on eating Saturday.
No, you don't. It's,
No, big ass.
No.
I'm
Because
changing.
you eat dry on Saturday because it's a non-cheat
Not this
day.
weekend, baby. Not this Saturday. I'm going big.
What's big?
What's the
croutons on the side of your light Caesar?
Can I get your finest food stuffed into your second finest food, please? Carol writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. Duffy pays dinner bill and settles with Tommy and Kimmy later to avoid awkwardness at dinner. There is no way that is going to happen.
No, that would make sense.
There is no way.
So that way we do it behind the curtain later.
The amount of stifferoos that Tommy Muley has stiffed in the stiff forest in Stiffville, USA. If I don't get that money from Tommy on Saturday, I'm not getting that money.
All right, a lot of votes. People calling because they don't want to go on because they think you're going to yell at them. A lot of votes for Pat covers the bill because it's his thing.
I'm not paying the whole bill. I'm not paying the whole bill.
Because one woman even brought up Tommy doesn't get treated to the game in
I'm working.
either
I got to go out and represent the break room.
Bro, it's because you're miserable. That's why you don't get invited to stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
If I'm miserable. Why am I paying?
Yeah. Because you're proving how miserable you are.
Mr. Happy Face pays.
But like, Kimmy, the class thing to do.
Yeah, what's the class thing to do?
The class thing to do would be, the person who's been around the longest and has benefited the most from this industry.
Oh, the godfather of the show.
I mean, Tommy tells stories all the time, Kimmy, about all the stuff that he used to get and what
true.
they used to get
Woo.
paid
We never paid.
Oh,
in this
boy.
business. Oh, my God. I've been to 2 Olympics.
He didn't like it, though. It sucked.
I just show up places, they throw money at me. All of a sudden, oh, my arms don't reach my pockets. Oh, look at that. I got my little baby arms not reaching my pockets all of a sudden. We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in, as if it wasn't as complicated now.
Yeah.
Abby writes us, Duffy on WCMF. Kimmy can buy a round of drinks. You and Tommy split the bill. Just tell the server beforehand to split the check in two. How do you buy? Oh, so she's going to buy at the bar first?
Yeah, it's kind of. Well, yeah, we'd have to go to the bar, have a drink before we go and sit at the table.
And then we'd look like dicks right up front because we're letting Kimmy pick up the first round of drinks.
That's half-assing it. Either. I think the best way to go is just you and I pay, and leave Kimmy out of it.
I agree with you, but now it's going to be a thing. No, because we're going to have to deal with her husband. Guys, let me pay for the dinner.
I've seen that boy eat. Jesus Christ.
Just smashing boulders on the ground. I want to pay for the dinner. I want to.
Is that what he sounds
let
like?
Me pay for the smash. I smash rocks. Let me pay for dinner. 252 WCMF. Ben brings up a good point here.
Ben busted Ben?
No, Ben, the smartest guy we know.
Ben.
Hey, Ben, what's up, buddy?
Not much. How you guys doing?
Good to hear from you, buddy.
So I think that Pat and Tommy should go halvesies on this because Tommy still owes Kimmy $100 for Christmas from 5 years ago or something like that.
Yeah, the empty Visa gift card that you never replaced.
Oh.
No, but I think that all got settled up.
With coffee.
Yeah.
I was also affected by that in an emotional way. Because I had to deal with the fallout through Kimmy. So, really, I think you should pay for my dinner, too, and Bob's dinner. Pay for the dinners. You Pittsburgh living-ass bitch. Like, you've got one of your 9 new tracksuits on.
Yeah.
We picked this restaurant to be as close to you as possible, by the way.
Well, I'd like to be home by you.
Yeah, exactly. You're getting all of these perks.
What perk?
What do you mean perk? Yeah, perks. Ben, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
To quote my friend Kimmy, I can pay for my own meal. Thank you.
I mean, I'm getting all of these ideas.
Yeah.
Do people get this complicated when they sit down and split bills with friends and family?
Well, yeah, I think so because it's especially work stuff, Well,
okay, the work
because
thing,
we don't do this that often either.
What, you go out?
Well, yeah, we We seldom go out as a group.
No, you're right. I don't want to spend time with you outside of the show.
Samesies.
Chris writes us on Instagram.
Yeah.
Kimmy and Tommy should pay for their own families. Pat takes care of his family and the boss since he's the one that got all the extra perks.
Now you're really making it weird. Like, it's one thing to just divide up just to whack up one bill. Now you're literally asking for 3 separate bills.
Yes.
Which is even worse.
All right, so I'm getting a ton of this. One person puts it on their card, and we all Venmo.
That's kind of the easier way, I think, to go about it. It makes it easier on the waitress or whoever is serving you.
I agree with you. Here's the thing.
I ain't got no Venmo.
Okay, and that's just it.
I know. Everybody has to be on board with that, though.
And the trust you put in those people at the table with you, because, look, we're lucky here. I'm going to see you guys Monday morning.
Yeah.
If you try and stiff me, I'll just hold you down on the ground until you give me your wallet, right? But
good luck in those pants.
But, like, if these are friends, family that you don't see on a regular basis, if they don't Venmo you,
oh, yeah, you're screwed.
how do you get your money? Like,
you got to chase it down, man.
But how do you chase it down?
Yeah, you turn it over to collection.
All right.
Hey, what?
Connor might have the best idea.
All right, what's Connor saying?
How lucky you feel right now?
Not very.
252 WCMF, or Duffy at WCMF, he says, just do credit card roulette, hand all the cards to the server, they pick one out of the hat, that person covers the bill.
Servers love that on a busy Saturday night. Now they're doing board games.
All they're doing is picking a card.
We could do it ourselves.
In front of the boss. No,
Have the boss pick.
We look like a bunch of rubes.
We already look like a bunch of rubes. We're arguing about who's going to cover the bill on Saturday.
2 days ahead of time.
Yes.
What do you think about credit card roulette?
No.
Oh, you scared?
It just looks stupid.
What do you mean it looks stupid? We could do it right now. We could do it on the air tomorrow. We could put all our credit cards in a hat, and we could pull it out. I mean, look, you could have a free meal.
What if Kimmy gets stuck with the bill, man?
Would you want to play credit card roulette?
I'm in. That's a
You're
gamble.
the scared.
But you're
the scared one. Listen to this scared ass bitch. Look at him trying to convince you.
I'm in.
You don't want to do
Money's
it.
on black.
I'm in. So how do we do it? We lay the 3 credit cards out and then what?
We'll find a
We'll
bag
have
or a
somebody
hat.
pick it.
Yeah, we'll take Kimmy's hat off and we'll wash it first.
So Ryan's in, right?
Ryan's not in.
Ryan.
Ryan's not in.
Oh.
Why would
Ryan.
Ryan
Well,
be in?
Ryan had a death in the family, so Ryan is out.
All right. That explains those pants.
Oh, my God.
Could you
The
stop?
next death, your balls. See if you can squeeze them into the casket today, because they're gonna fall out your pant leg. Testicle Tony. So all right. So who pulls the card?
We can have somebody in here in the building
Yeah,
do
just
it.
we'll have him walk in. Pull the
I got
card.
it.
We got.
My buddy Breezy.
No.
Why? Why not?
Because you think you're going to try and get to Breezy
You
first.
think she's gonna
to
rig the game for you?
Well,
No,
actually-
I just
She's
said,
mad at you.
Yeah, right now
so
she ain't rigging the game for you.
I think
Oh,
those
then
the
an
odds
even
are
better
in my
choice.
favor there.
All right. So we put. All right. I'm in.
Tomorrow
I'm in.
on the air.
On the air.
All 3 credit
Okay.
cards in a hat.
What time are we
Whoever
doing
gets
it?
pulled
At the end of the show?
Let's do it. No, let's do it at like 7:20.
Okay.
We'll do it right around this
All right.
time
All right.
tomorrow,
All right.
7:30-ish.
Don't forget your credit card.
Why would I? You don't think I have my credit card on me at all times?
You don't look it.
Okay.
He's scared.
Well, you don't carry
He's
a
scared.
purse.
I love how
How much stuff can you put in a Tops bag? Like you're coming in with a
Carry
backpack.
backpack.
I love how you
It's got
want
my wallet in it.
you want no part of this.
No, I'm in.
And you are so
No, 'cause
scared.
I
of
feel
looking
good
like a
because
man. Oh, you
I'm
feel
feeling
good?
lucky.
You feel good? You feel lucky?
Oh yeah,
It's gonna be me. I know it is.
that's good. If it hits her, we're gonna feel so guilty.
I'm not gonna feel guilty at all.
Hey,
Why would you feel guilty?
I know.
She was the one fighting. I want to be a big person too. I want to do
I'm in. I am in. 7:20. Cards go into the hat.
All
I'm
right.
in.
tomorrow around this time.
Somebody's paying.
Credit card roulette in the
This
break room.
This is awesome. If my card gets pulled, my wife's gonna kill me.
First of all, you're the one who's got it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Pittsford. What'd you say?
Oh my God!
I
You're
live
going
in
to
my wife's
London over
house?
here. You're going to Kansas City. Now you're going over to
Toronto over here.
going to the game. Bob,
You're going to bye. Tomorrow, 7:20, 7:30.
Oh boy!
Somebody pays. Let's take a break. You're really smart until you look really dumb.
Well, yeah,
Does that make sense?
yeah. Happens to everybody. I guess.
Like, for example, there's a bunch of people out in the city of Geneva who were really smart. They had a really smart plan until they now look like the dumbest people on the planet.
Oh.
Because there's another one.
Another one.
There's another one.
In Geneva?
Uh-huh. Remember what's been happening in Geneva recently?
No.
Police department, drugs.
Oh yeah. Oh.
There's another one.
Wait, another separate?
We'll get into it next here in the
Wow.
break room on CMF. you are really smart until you look really dumb.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I mean by that?
Sure. It happens to all of us.
Like, if you don't understand what I mean, the new details in this story coming out of the Geneva Police Department might explain it.
What happened?
Well, look, if these allegations are true, these guys probably thought they had it all figured out.
Yeah.
And now, you're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. The poor people of Geneva right now.
What happened now?
All right, well, over the summer, we discovered that a Geneva police officer named Michael Tapscott had been arrested. He was charged with selling prescription drugs, and that's bad enough.
Yeah.
But this specific case, Tommy, he was accused of doing it on duty, in uniform, while driving a marked police car at a car dealership at like 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, Tommy. One bad apple doesn't make a whole bad bushel, right?
True.
Well, that incident set off a domino effect. A wave of resignations and suspensions inside the Geneva Police Department. And then it went quiet for a while.
Yeah.
Last week, we got more details. A new officer, Sergeant David Felice, was arrested, charged in connection with the case. We also got more details about the allegations facing Tapscott, the first police officer we talked about.
All right.
The allegations say he tried to get other officers and people in the community to buy and sell or trade him prescription medication. They say as part of the trades, he'd offer up things.
Yeah.
Like sneakers and bullets. Bullets. You had a police officer in Geneva accused of trying to trade bullets.
And we don't know whose bullets they were, right?
Unaware of where the bullets came
from.
Yeah, maybe the bullet factory.
Yeah.
But he was trying to trade bullets for prescription drugs, according to the allegation.
Well, he's branching out.
There's also an allegation that Tapscott, while on a call as a Geneva police officer, went inside a Geneva resident's home and swiped a pill bottle he believed contained prescription medication. And if that wasn't embarrassing enough, Michael Tapscott, this man we've been describing, was also the Geneva Police Department's DARE enforcement officer. He was the one that went into the school and told kids to stay off of drugs.
Give them to me.
All very, very, very bad. And it can't get any worse, right?
I'm guessing it's going to.
Yesterday, we got the hat trick.
What happened?
Nathan Jacon, another former Geneva police officer, was arrested in relation to this drug case. He is facing various charges and official misconduct. And right now, those are the only details we have. I'm sure there will be more to come. So far in this case, Tommy, we have 4 arrests. 3 of them worked as police officers in the Geneva Police Department. How many officers are employed in the Geneva Police Department?
That's a good question.
Can we get a Google on that?
Hey, it's a medium-sized town, right?
I mean, I would say small.
It's about the size of like Auburn.
It's a city.
Right.
Yeah.
I always figured like that city and Auburn about the same size.
Oh, sure. Let's go with it.
Roughly.
Yeah. Like
roughly the size of Auburn.
What percentage of the police department has been arrested for being part of a
So we've got
drug raid?
3 or 4 people's
We have 4
names.
Four people.
4 names.
4 names. 3 police officers.
Okay.
Have been arrested so far.
So what percentage of the force is in trouble?
Is it for one specific?
It's got to be pretty high, man, for a small police force.
Kimmy, what do we have for
Are there
office?
10 cops?
So the first number I'm seeing is 34.
Wait, there's 34 police?
34
Yeah, that makes
sworn
sense.
members.
Yeah, I mean,
Good thing I'm not running things. Hey, I think we can cover it with 10 cops. What do you think, boys?
but if it's 34, that means
10%?
10% of the police department has been
Roughly.
arrested for
Yeah.
a prescription drug medication.
And we don't know where this ends.
No, we don't. No, we don't. Because there was one detail in the allegations we got last week that people within the department were aware that he was buying and selling, the first officer, prescription medication. So even if they're not a part of the actual act, they may have been aware it was happening and, kind of your job as a police officer.
Maybe that's why these arrests are
Crime. I don't know. Maybe,
coming out.
Maybe.
So there could be more shoes to come.
Maybe, possibly. I don't know. I mean, I guess we can't put anything past
I'm
it.
sure they're doing a
No.
deep dive into it now.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
This is really
Like, who investigates this?
The sheriff's department for whatever what county is Geneva in?
The one over there. I don't know.
Oh, a 10-cop county?
Yeah.
Going to Tommy?
All right, so the sheriff's coming in.
Is it
and
Cayuga County?
Cayuga?
It's a city
On
in
Onondaga.
Ontario in Seneca County.
Seneca
Seneca
County. It is Seneca.
All right, so the Seneca Sheriff's Department.
I would assume that's who it is. Yeah. Because it said the original story had the sheriff out in front talking about the allegations.
Oh.
Okay. So it's obviously depressing if you live in Geneva
Well, yeah.
to hear this. It's infuriating if you care about that community's safety and you give a damn about hypocrisy. But I would argue there's also a very funny part to this.
What's that?
Tommy, these guys in their plan, they believed they were brilliant.
Well, because they're on the inside. They're the cops. So who's going to touch them?
They're above suspicion.
Right.
Small town guys there to protect and serve. Back the blue.
Yes.
Yeah, you got to back the blue.
Yes, you do.
As they're backing their car into the free prescription drug bay to get all their prescription drugs. But it was a brilliant idea until it wasn't.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because now it's the stupidest thing you could have done.
Well, I also wonder too, like what came first, the drug dealing or the dare officer? Like, did he become a dare officer thinking like nobody would suspect me of doing this, like as another way to cover his tracks?
Well, I think maybe you're going too deep into this, Kimmy.
I
Maybe
don't
it's just
know.
going over to it. It's like, I'll take the extra $30 a day, whatever.
Okay.
I mean, Tommy, Kimmy, the whole time they're doing this, they're not, if the allegations are true,
Yeah.
they're not only breaking the law, they're using their authority to do so.
Oh, sure.
Right? Because no one's going to call them on this. They're the cops.
Right.
No one's going to be able to stop them. They're the cops. Who will watch the watchmen? They can't lose until they lose.
Because it always blows up because it gets too big, word gets out, they involve too many people, and then it collapses.
Okay.
I mean, there's like a history of this in this country going way back.
But even again, you're kind of being a rube because you're assuming everybody has gotten busted. That there's never been anybody who has gotten away with this.
Probably, but they were the ones that kept it small.
Okay, maybe.
They didn't start involving a lot. Because the more people you involve, the worse it gets for you because now everybody's talking.
You're right. You're right.
But you also think, well, they're not going to say anything because I got something on them now, you know?
It's a
mutual destruction.
Yeah, but there's also no loyalty amongst thieves. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, you can't, eventually something could pop
Somebody's
on
going to
you.
rat.
These guys were brilliant until they weren't.
Yeah.
Right? Like, the second this story flipped on them, they had a nice side hustle going, along with all the respect, the pay, and the benefits that being a police officer provides.
Yeah.
And now their jobs are gone. Their reputation is in tatters.
Mm-hmm.
They've embarrassed an entire city. Their future is shot in the ass. They were brilliant until all of a sudden they weren't. And I can't get over that detail in this story. Like, I don't know these guys personally, obviously, right? Again, we have a third police officer out in Geneva that has been arrested in this prescription drug ring, I guess you would call it at this point. 3 equals a ring, right?
Yeah.
What I am dying to know here,
What's
the
that?
detail I need. These 3 men, if the allegations are true, what did they end up making in this whole
Yeah, I was
story?
trying to, what was the haul
'Cause we don't-
on pills?
The 30 pieces of silver, what did you take to dynamite your lives and careers?
You'd have to move a lot of pills to make it worth your while.
Do we have a timeline?
Like how long
We do
did
not
it
have a
go?
timeline.
Okay.
We do not have a timeline. By the way, Kenny, people are yelling at you. Geneva's in Ontario County, but I thought I saw
It's
the
a-
Seneca
I
County
said-
Sheriff's Department.
No, I said Geneva's a city in Ontario and Seneca counties.
Okay. I thought it was
It's I guess part of it's in Ontario and part of it's in Seneca.
Could you find the press conference just to make sure we know which sheriff's department's doing this? Because I do think that matters. Because Tommy's question, I think you're assuming, is there a conflict of interest in the
Right,
investigation? Right?
Yeah.
Because a lot of times, like, for example, when there's, like, misconduct with politicians in a certain town, they have to go out of town to find a DA from another county.
Right. But we saw the DA. She was on TV when this thing first broke. Right.
Yeah, we did.
Yes.
Yes.
What are you getting at?
No, nothing. It's just amazing. Like, you don't know the mayor of your town.
Yeah.
The only reason you know the DA, the former DA here, is because of the scandal. We
Yeah.
have a new DA in Monroe County. What do
Yeah.
they look like?
I have no idea.
But how do you know this DA?
Because she's fine looking. She's a good looking woman. I said she was like a stunningly good looking woman. I was like, oh my God, that woman is very good looking.
Ontario County Sheriff's
Okay,
deputies.
all right,
Yep.
I screwed up. My apologies.
But she's handling the case.
Yes, she is. Yes, she's handling the case. Will you stop being a creep? You're making me uncomfortable.
What?
With the way you're looking at me.
I don't. Is it wrong? Is it wrong for me as an older man to say that a young professional woman is very attractive?
When she's doing her job, yes.
No.
There was no
She's
need
just
to point
on
out.
television.
You're like those.
Talking about her job.
I will say her makeup and her hair and her outfit were very professional and good looking.
Yeah,
like that chick could model.
You know what you sound like? What? I don't know. You know what he sounds like? It's
What?
like that really old person who always has to tell you the ethnicity of every person they're describing in a story. I went to the store, Asian guy, really nice guy. Like, that's what you sound like right now. But going back to this thing, like, what was the 30 pieces of silver you took to blow this whole thing up? right? Like, you blew up the reputation of the police
Obviously,
department.
it ain't covering what you lost.
Because that's just it,
yeah,
right?
I mean, you've sunk.
I mean, unless there is, Tommy, what is the number you could hear that they were making that would make you think, okay, I get why they would do it?
It would have to be enough to cover a salary, and it's never going to be.
But it ain't just a salary. It's a salary and a half salary for the rest of your life. That's what you lost in retirement.
And there's no way you could move that many pills in a small town. Try that in a small town. You're going to come up a couple of pills short.
Plus what you now have to pay in lawyers' fees.
Yeah, that.
Even if your name gets cleared.
You got to go find an entire new line of work.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I'm my biggest worry here
What's that?
is that we're not even close to done yet.
Yeah, I mean, there could be more to the story.
Well, and I'm not even saying, and look, I know nothing. I have no inside information, but I'm just thinking out loud here. If you have the balls to do this in uniform in a cop car, what else did you have the balls to do?
Oh, true.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? Like,
And involve other people, allegedly.
well, I mean, look, if you had the balls, Kimmy, to walk around where it was an open secret within the department, according to the allegations from the Ontario County Sheriff's Department, that you were doing this, what were you afraid to say out loud?
Right.
What else could have been happening that you were hiding?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
I think we're going to be talking about this for a while, especially when the DA goes on Dancing with the Stars.
Why are you such a creep?
I know. Very nice hair and makeup and outfit.
What do you do with this police department right now?
Well, I mean, with Greece, you had to bring in another guy. You had to bring in Todd Baxter to clean it up.
I get the feeling you got the same feeling about Todd Baxter as you do about the DA out in Ontario County.
But Todd Baxter is a very handsome man.
No one's arguing he's not a good-looking man.
Yeah. I could see them being the couple on Dancing with the Stars. No, I guess you got to bring in a new chief of police outside.
You actually have to do that because the chief of police resigned from his position.
Right, so you got to bring in a guy from outside because
start.
Baxter wasn't part of the Greece Police Department, right? He was on the outside and then he came in, if I got it right. He was a city guy and he came out and did Greece.
Yeah, I believe you're right, yes.
So I guess that's what you got. You got to get that guy, whoever that is.
So we'll go get that.
And hopefully he's good looking.
Okay. All right, so we sit and we wait because, again, we wait to see if there are any more charges, if anyone else goes down for this.
Right.
And we're still waiting on the details from the last two officers that were
Because,
arrested.
somebody's going to squeal. Somebody's got some more information that they're going to try to save their ass, and they're going to squeal.
No, but, maybe. I don't know, man. Like, it's, that inside the cop world can be very strange.
Sure.
Right? The whole, brotherhood and, things, whatever.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there are things that have happened in the past with police officer stories that we still don't know, that we should know, that we, big stories we've had here in this town. So maybe you're right, or maybe this is the end of it and it dies and we never hear anything else. I do want to hear from them. I want to hear their side of the story.
Yeah.
Why?
If they talk.
Well, yeah, you're right.
Unless blame starts to shift.
How do you blame? I mean, but you can't blame anyone else.
Get yourself out of it.
If you're selling pills, how do you blame somebody else?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know it was... I had all these bullets, and he had all these pills. All right, let's take a break. Kimmy, you remember the 90s?
Yeah. I was a child of the 90s.
She was a baby.
Yeah, well, it was the renaissance for chain-themed restaurants.
Oh,
Yes, it was.
You couldn't drive down Ridge Road, Jefferson Road without seeing 1,000 restaurants.
Where every kid had a birthday party.
That's right, Kimmy. Yeah. And you could step into a different restaurant down the street from another one, and you'd be in a whole different country. One of the most famous, most popular restaurants at that time, they're struggling.
Oh.
They're struggling hard. And with that, as we look at it 1,000 feet above, it's kind of hard to understand why this place became so popular in the first place.
Oh.
Not that the food is bad, but they offer things you can get anywhere else. In fact, it seems it was one food that set them apart from everyone else. Yeah. And, even that food, as good as it is, you never felt good when you were done eating.
Well, it's probably bad for you, but it tastes delicious.
Oh, it's not just bad. You could feel how bad it was for you as soon as it hits your stomach.
You can feel the burn.
They are going through some more trouble.
Oh,
and we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. sometimes you look back and you go, why was that popular in the first place?
Okay.
Not that the food here is not good.
Yeah.
But, it only stands out because it's something they just made up.
Mm.
You can argue, like, it's one food that put them on the map, and that food is, like, one of the biggest why did I eat that foods of all time.
Really?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Things are rough for Outback Steakhouse.
I kind of feel. I had a feeling you were going there.
Why were you thinking Outback Steakhouse?
Because of the appetizer?
Yeah. Because there's one appetizer that is so goddamn good.
All right.
Like, you can't stop it.
Well, everyone knows. We'll loop back around to that in a second. So just to give you the details of the story, Outback Steakhouse announced that they are closing more locations nationwide. So
is it because my family owns 35,000 of their knives that my father stole? That was my father's go-to restaurant. He loved Outback.
Just for the knives.
And he stole them every time. Well, they want you to have. That's why they put their name on the handle.
So I don't think it's a situation where they're closing so many that they will be.
But they were a monster.
Yeah, I mean,
they sponsored the bowl games and stuff. Right?
Outback Bowl, they might actually still do that.
Yeah.
So there are apparently 670 Outback Steakhouses throughout the country, but that's down over the last couple of years. There is no word on how many Outbacks that they will be closing, but it looks like the company is focusing on other restaurants they own.
Right.
They also own Bonefish Grill, a place called Fleming's Prime Steakhouse and Wine, and Carrabba's Italian.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So Outback may be on the back burner.
Mm.
Outback was huge in the 90s and 2000s.
Oh, yeah.
Like, huge, right? Everybody remembers all their jingles.
Yeah.
What was the draw of Outback Steakhouse?
It was that bloomin' onion.
That's it. It's just the bloomin' onion?
Well, and the steaks.
Okay.
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, the steaks were reasonably priced.
Right.
You know, it was a steakhouse you could go to that wouldn't break the bank.
Okay.
It had a full bar.
Okay.
And and everybody was crazy about Australia at the time. It was like that new exotic thing.
Australia was trendy.
It was. It kind of was.
So, fun fact, the folks who opened Outback Steakhouse in 1988, no connection to Australia. They just picked Australia.
What?
But you think like it's an Australian guy that
Shrimp
opened
on a
up.
barbie.
No.
Yeah.
They were just like,
Businessmen.
Australia
they
it
had some
is.
creative ads too.
But it was a brilliant idea.
Yes, obviously it worked. But you bring up like the reasonably priced steakhouse. Applebee's is that. Longhorn is that. Like there's 15 chain restaurants where if I closed your eyes and fed you a piece of steak, you wouldn't be able to tell me where it came from.
Yeah.
It's just the bloomin' onion.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing like it.
Effing good,
Yeah.
man. And that whatever that dipping sauce is in the middle of that thing.
Oh, it's Fairy Patch.
Is it?
Yeah,
you would know.
They also give you the is it
Don't
the
get
rye
in those
bread?
tight pants.
We stop looking at my crotch now. I'm getting uncomfortable. I'm not a DA, my friend. Don't look me up and down.
They give you like the bread and butter too. Is it
Oh,
the
they do
rye-
have
the
good
rye
bread.
Yeah.
Yeah, good bread and butter.
Yeah, it was just really good food.
Okay, here's the thing. And
And
this
you
is
were
that
gonna,
blooming
here's the
onion.
thing. You were gonna walk out really full, and I
Oh,
think
yeah.
that was big for the chain restaurant battle at the time.
Can you do something because you're bothering me with something you're doing right now?
What?
He's calling it a blooming onion.
Blooming onion.
No, it's a bloomin'.
That's what I said. Blooming onion.
No, you keep saying blooming.
Blooming.
onion.
I would like a blooming
onion.
blooming.
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 Blooming onion. So, if I'm not mistaken, that blooming onion
Stop it.
ranks high.
As far as
One of the worst
yeah.
appetizers
I
you
think
can
it is.
order.
I think it
as far
was
as
or
like
is,
fat
yeah.
and like calories, like that and like fried calamari for some reason. Like
Wait, is
it's
that
a
bad?
Oh yeah, it's a battle for like how delicious it is, but like the fat and the calories are like off the
I
charts.
love fried calamari.
Like you could eat like I wonder how many steaks you could eat to get to the bloomin' onion fat content.
All right, Kimmy, what do we got for bloomin' onion?
It's the first thing that pops up when you when you type in most unhealthy chain appetizers.
Okay.
Other unhealthy options frequently mentioned are deep fried or heavy appetizers like like Olive Garden's lasagna fritta.
Yeah, that's
Fried lasagna should
deep
be
fried
bad.
lasagna.
Anything you can eat another way and it's still bad for you, but now you decided to deep fry it.
Whose idea was that?
Deep fried pizza, really bad for you.
The Texas Roadhouse combo appetizer is up there.
Well, everything in Texas is
Cheesecake
bad for you.
Factory's Buffalo Blasts. I'm not sure what that is.
That's like something that happens to you at the Bills tailgate and the cops show up.
252 WCMF. Outback Steakhouse announces it is closing more locations. They seem to be struggling a little bit. And, as we have this discussion about what made Outback so popular, you're right. It's an affordable chain restaurant.
And it's delicious.
Yeah, but it's the Bloomin' Onion. That's what set them apart from everywhere else. Here's what I don't get, because I agree with you that the Bloomin' Onion was a major part of their success. You can only get it there. No one else does it like Outback Steakhouse. Mm-hmm. Why did everyone keep going back for the Bloomin' Onion? Because that's number one on the food that as soon as you eat it, you regret eating it.
Yeah, but it's one of those, it's good pain.
Not after it's not.
Yeah, but you forget, man.
How?
And you can only have it there. So
That's it.
you stuffed yourself with it because you knew you weren't going to get it again for a while.
No, I understand. I'm just saying, I've never walked out of an Outback Steakhouse, and the meals were always great, but I've never walked out of an Outback Steakhouse not saying, why did you do that?
Well, you got the trots.
Why? Well, no, it wasn't so much the trots. Just everything hurt.
Yeah. So I can remember, and I think even Wegmans sold it. It was a device for you to make your own Bloomin' Onion at home. It was like some kind of smash down thing that would spread it for you, then you could make your own. That's how popular that thing was.
Yeah, I mean, we did go through a weird at-home appetizer making period in the early 2000s too, because you could buy the Bloomin' Onion maker, and you could also buy the quesadilla maker.
Yeah.
Because we were on quesadilla fire in 2005.
And a lot of those chain restaurants started putting out their own frozen food line too.
Oh yeah.
So you could buy a lot of those appetizers. Obviously not the same heating them up at home, but it was as close as you were going to get. I mean, you can make the Red Lobster biscuits at home.
Oh yeah, they sell
They
them
have
mix.
that, yeah.
No, TGI Fridays had their own case in Wegmans of all the appetizers they would sell.
The amount of uncomfortable moments I've had at Outback Steakhouse with my parents, because every time they came up here, they wanted to go the one on the Jeff.
Okay.
All right.
Which, by the way, not there anymore.
I wonder why.
They ran out of knives.
Knives and sexual harassment charges from my father.
I believe is the only one we have left on Ridge Road in Greece.
It might be, but it's always busy.
Yeah.
That parking lot is always packed whenever I drive by it.
And here's how dumb I am. Now that I kind of want to go to Outback Steakhouse, now we're thinking about it.
You should get yourself a double bourbon Manhattan with an extra shot of vermouth on the side. But I really want it sweet.
How sweet?
As sweet as your lips. That is a quote from my father to a waitress. And how she didn't chuck that drink in his face. You got to give that girl a lot of credit. While he's also stealing the knives.
Well, you don't want to chuck a drink in his face. He's got a pocket full of knives. By the way, breaking news. Jay writes us, Texas Roadhouse also has a Bloomin' Onion option as well.
Is that part of their combo appetizer, I wonder?
Oh, yeah.
Well, what are you comboing with a Bloomin' Onion? What
fries?
could you put on it?
More fries?
It comes with a lot.
Okay. All right, let's take a break.
Yeah.
Halloween is tomorrow night.
Yep.
And it sucks. These poor kids, man. They've been all excited about Friday night Halloween, and the weather does
It looks
not.
brutally bad.
But there are going to be kids who don't care. They do not care. They're going to
tough
push
it out.
through. Yeah, I mean, you put a raincoat on over your costume and you just go. That is, unless you live in a handful of towns. This is un-American.
Oh.
It's disgusting.
Disgusting.
Because when you accept that first piece of candy as a child trick-or-treating, you have entered into a sacred covenant.
The zone?
Yes. You will provide as others have provided for you. And the fact that this many towns in our area have decided to put a cap on this makes me want to puke.
Oh, wow.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This is a travesty.
Travesty?
It's un-American.
What happened?
It's destroying the dream of every kid who made plans to make this the most successful Halloween they've ever had. And it's heartbreaking to see how quickly we as grown-ups forget our obligation.
Oh.
Because every person listening owes the little ones right now what you got as a kid.
That's fair enough.
Oh, really?
Well, I haven't heard what the story is yet, but I mean, so far, I agree.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Halloween is tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
The rain is going to damper it.
Yeah.
It's rain and wind. Like It's going to be like stormy.
Yeah, it sucks. I feel bad.
I mean, it's going to have a creepy vibe to it.
Sure.
Ooh, you're so
I'm
cold.
But here's the thing. Every kid, when they realized there was going to be no school the day after Halloween,
ready
to go out, collect the most candy they ever have in their lives.
Party.
Yeah, that is, unless you live in some of these towns in our area.
That's what happened.
Well, it turns out in Wyoming County, some folks are dicks. There are several towns out in that county that have established curfews for trick-or-treaters.
Oh.
Specifically just for this day.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Arcade in Warsaw. Minors have to be off the street by 9 p.m.
Well, that's about...
Attica and Silver Springs, 8:30 p.m.
I wouldn't mess with Attica, bro.
It's Friday.
They take care of business out that way.
It's Friday night.
Yeah.
The kids have nothing to do the next day.
Okay, but
it's the best night of the year for kids, and you're going to lock them up at 8:30, 9 o'clock at night.
You don't have to be in bed by 8:39.
Your ass has been trick-or-treating for 2 hours.
So what? What if I want to go 3?
Not in this town. Try that in a small town.
No, you really can't. Don't try. You're going to get arrested. They're monsters.
Yeah.
They're monsters.
8:30.
And you know, on account of these being small
But
towns,
it's
Kimmy.
dark. You got to be careful with these.
Oh, shut up. It's dark at 6.
I
It's
know,
the same
I
dark
know.
at 6 as it is at 9 or 10.
It's a different dark, man.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
you know that because they're small towns, they are going to enforce the hell out of these
Oh, yeah. It's
curfews.
only going to take one person to call when they see kids, running down the
Jackassing.
street. Yeah.
All right, you want
Even if everybody else is cool with giving out candy still, one person's going to ruin it.
You want the worst one?
What's the worst one?
There's a town in Wyoming County called Gainesville. Have either of you ever heard of it?
Nope.
There's another Gainesville?
Yep, Steve Spurrier there right now.
Wow.
They have trick-or-treat hours.
Oh.
You ready for this?
Like calling hours?
6 to 9.
Okay.
You're going to have structured, town-sanctioned fun from 6 to 9 on Halloween.
Wait, I can't start at 5:30?
Well, I know, because I was going to say a lot of people, the little ones,
you
go
take 'em out
early
early.
because they don't, they know the bigger kids are going to be out.
Not in Gainesville, you can't. Not in the swamp, son.
That's a little weird. Yeah.
Are there trick-or-treating curfews in Monroe County? 252 WCMF, 252-9263. And I know that East Rochester has a year-round curfew, and I hate that. But even that is 11 p.m. for people under 18. Because if you support curfews for trick-or-treating in your town, you are a bad person.
Well, it does cut down on the kids, messing when it gets late.
Does it?
Egging
You don't
and
think those
Yeah.
kids are going to go out and do it anyways?
Thank you. I was going to go mess around, but now that there's this curfew, I
Now
don't
just
want to
be
break the law.
sneakier about
Shut
it.
up, stupid.
Well, I'm guessing most of these perpetrators with these dairy products are doing it after 11 p.m.
Can't afford to throw eggs right now.
No kidding.
But again, if they're going to throw
I
eggs, they're
know.
going to break the
What would the
curfew
curfew
anyway. What does
do?
a curfew do?
No, but it gives them a reason to round these kids up if they're just if it stops the walking around, looking around, egging around.
Egging around, looking around, walking around, right? They're just going to walk down the street with eggs, you idiot.
I don't know how they do.
Okay. If you support these curfews for trick-or-treating, you are a bad person.
So you think it should be open ended?
Yes.
Especially on a Friday.
Bang on your door at 11 o'clock at night.
Yes, because if you are someone who supports these, you are someone who doesn't appreciate things that were done for you when you were a kid. Every single person, as I put my hand in the air,
Yes.
I do, and I'm wearing a tie, so I look like a politician
Yeah.
this morning. Every single person listening to this show, unless you were part of some religion that didn't do trick-or-treating, owes every kid that knocks on your door candy until the knocks stop. When you were little, people did it for you. And the second you took your first piece of candy from a stranger, you entered into a sacred contract.
We did. But, we had a little bit more decorum back in the day.
Oh.
This country had a little bit more refinement where, your kids didn't run around crazy all night.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot the whole egg in and toilet paper thing. That started 2 years ago.
Yeah.
If you had kids of your own and they're out of the house, you owe ×2. And it blows my mind,
What's that?
Thomas,
Yeah.
how many grown-ass people
I never had a kid.
had this handed to them. Grown-ass people who speak fondly of their Halloween experiences as kids.
Yeah.
Some of the same people want to put rules in place now that they never had to follow because they can't get free candy anymore, and now this is an inconvenience for me. Shut up, dicks. You're all dicks. Am I wrong, Kimmy?
Yeah, I mean, like I said,
Or she's always looking for the candy.
I also think by 9 o'clock, you're looking to dump that candy into the buckets for kids because you're just you probably bought too much. Here, kids, take it. Like, I look forward to those later trick or treaters just because I now know things are wrapping up and I got to get rid of this
But
stuff.
now here come the teenagers. Here come the college
what?
kids.
I don't
Here
care.
come,
I don't
here
care.
come the kids from 7
Take it.
blocks over.
So
Or
what?
I'm getting kids from other time zones, different languages.
Trick or
It's like I
treat.
got the UN at my door.
Trick or treat's the same in every language, buddy. It unites all of us. I'd like to buy the world at Reese's Pieces. 252 WCMF. Story about how a whole bunch of towns in Wyoming County have curfews for trick or treating on Friday night. Arcade in Warsaw off the street by 9. Attica and Silver Springs it's 8:30.
No whiskey for sale. You get caught, no bail.
Adam writes us, Medina has 4:30 to 7:30 trick or treat
No.
hours. 7:30?
30?
Oh, Medina?
Wow.
Medina? How could you? What's
Yeah.
7:30?
Yeah,
That's low.
There are parents that
Yeah,
won't
you
get
don't
off
have
of
time to-
work until
yeah,
6:37.
Don't like it, though.
You're such a dick.
No, the game comes
7:30.
on at 8. You're all set.
We did get a tweet from Eric. Moving to Buffalo was the first I had heard of town-authorized trick-or-treating hours. Never heard of that growing up in Rochester. Yeah, that's...
There it is.
Yeah.
Hey, we did it. You want a law? You want a law?
Yeah, get on.
You
Good
want a law?
law.
I'd
Good
like,
law.
I'd like to present a law.
Let's do it.
A law idea. Every resident of Monroe County
Mm.
has to be up with the lights on until 10 p.m. to ensure that every kid who wants to go long on Friday night.
So somebody's got to man the door.
Yes. What's wrong with that law? No
What if-
one is going to bed before 10
All right,
o'clock
so
on
what
a
if I
Friday.
put the candy out on the table
Fine.
and leave the light on?
Fine. I'm fine with that.
Sure.
Because we've done that.
That's fine. As long as there is an opportunity for candy,
Yeah.
Candy's there, but you got to take one piece.
Yes,
Candy,
fair
grab
enough.
the whole goddamn thing.
I'm fine with that. But you have to have the ability, whether it's answering the door or putting out a bucket.
10 o'clock.
Yeah, 10. I will. If you wanted to cut a curfew,
Yeah.
I would say 10 o'clock, but everyone has to participate. Every door has to open or have a bucket for a kid to take candy home. You monsters. You monsters. It makes me so
Yeah,
mad.
it's a different day and age now.
No, why? How?
I mean, we were kids.
How is it different now for Halloween?
We
than
were just nicer kids.
You weren't?
You were?
You were way worse than kids today. You had the ability to be. These kids can't be nasty. These kids can't be doing illegal stuff. They go to jail now.
What illegal was I doing at that age?
What illegal was I doing at that age? We don't have time. We're only here till 10. Halloween has split adults into 2 different camps.
What was that?
People like Tommy who want to abolish it,
Oh, yes.
Even though he enjoyed it as a kid.
I did.
and folks who go the opposite way. And they get the big-ass skeleton and all the decorations, and they put up lights, and they make haunted houses
Yeah.
at their place. It's like one group of people got all the extra Halloween spirit
Yeah.
that was sucked out of the
Yeah.
crotchety set.
There's also the third category, the rule makers. Like, if you come knock on, you have to say please, you have to say thank you.
Well,
have to
what's
say-
wrong with
You
that?
have to say trick or treat, otherwise I'm not giving you this candy.
What's wrong with the little
Just let the kid
polite-
grab some candy and go. Why do
Thank
you have
you.
to have like?
That's the problem.
Why do you have to have a script involved?
Everybody wants to grab and go.
You didn't say trick or treat.
Yes, we did. And you had to say thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I know you. You were Mr. Polite back in the day.
Thank you, officer. No, those aren't my eggs.
No, Kimmy, I'm with you. It would always bother because my kids would always say
Yeah.
please and thank you because
You should.
Because But there are little kids that don't understand what's going on. It's like
That's when you
say
teach 'em.
please. You're not their parents. Shut up.
Yeah,
If somebody's giving you free candy, you should thank them.
But you're trying to not give them free candy.
I know.
But if I do, I'm busting my ass giving you this candy, kid. You better be appreciative.
Is it Shiley? I'm sorry if I'm getting that wrong. They write us, Duffy on WCMF. When I lived in Livonia, I would go through $200 to $300 worth of candy. It's getting expensive.
Wait,
All-
$300 in candies.
Neighborhood must be packed with kids.
They go on, we also get kids from the outskirts of towns. Not that I'm complaining. I love seeing the kids, but damn, have to
That-
take a second to mortgage out a house for candy these days.
That line would look like a TSA.
Yeah, I mean, bro, like it looks like Woodstock in my neighborhood. Like
Yeah.
my wife, I already got into the pumpkins, the Reese's pumpkins. Which can I do a sidebar?
You made the mistake of opening the bag.
Yeah, well, yeah. Look, you're not gonna. She buys all this candy.
Yeah.
We have a laundry basket full of
Oh,
candy.
my God.
All right, but we need it for the kids.
Yeah.
So I took 3 Reese's pumpkins out of the bag.
Yeah.
And my wife got actually mad at me.
We're low.
Like she scolded me.
We're running low on the laundry basket of
She
candy.
just knows it's only beginning.
No, but we had to have a serious adult
Yeah.
conversation where I
Yeah.
had to be like, "Hey, I'm a grown-ass man.
Yeah.
I'm going to eat 3 pumpkins."
Yeah.
Seriously?
I know.
Grown-ass man. These pumpkins are in my house. I'm eating these pumpkins. We got a ton of Instagram messages, coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Justin writes, Akron's trick-or-treating, 6 to 8, with a fire whistle to tell you when it starts or stops.
So they blow the town horn?
Okay.
So it sounds
siren?
like, yeah.
Release the children.
I know.
And
You're
here's
gonna a rush of kids.
And here's the thing. Maybe my impassioned plea has not swayed you.
All right.
Maybe doing the right thing is not something that you're concerned about because you had it done for you and you don't care about having to do it for somebody else. That's fine. I will make one more point that I want everyone considering turning off the lights, shutting the door, and enforcing these rules to consider.
What's that?
When you were a kid, you had an old man or an old woman in your neighborhood that you hated.
Yeah.
Still picture that house now.
Thank you. That person was mean for no reason.
Yep.
And as a kid, you could not understand why that person lived their life that way.
Yeah.
It was incomprehensible to you. You yell at kids on Halloween. You shut it down early. You clap your hands for these town rules. You have become that person.
What?
And every kid in your neighborhood knows you as that person. And as Kimmy just so eloquently established, for the rest of those kids' lives, until they are old men and women on their deathbeds, you will be remembered as the nasty old dick in the neighborhood. Is that what you want your legacy to be?
That pop up about you too, like you definitely have frozen heads in your basement or something. Like,
yes.
The stories that kids will come up with about you will live on forever.
She's right. She's 100% right. Do you want that legacy for 2 generations to come? Because they'll tell their kids about you.
Yep.
Yeah, but I won't hear it directly myself.
Okay, that's fine.
Because I'll be in a nursing home.
Yeah, like
So maybe it's not so bad.
there was always the guy where if stuff ended up in his yard, just say goodbye to it. He wasn't giving it back.
I never got it.
Yeah.
I never understood it. It makes me mad to this day.
Yeah.
Why would you do that to a kid?
I know, but it's all that
No, you
up.
do.
It's all that up and down I got to do.
Sit outside.
Outside's got to be a storm.
Sit in the garage. I sit in the garage. I put music on,
Yeah.
and I hand out candy.
No, so my wife hands the candy out because she's pleasant. So my job is the dog.
Okay.
Like keep the dog from attacking the children and knocking them over because she's excited. You know.
Sure, yeah.
So like every time I got to hold the dog with the trick or treat.
Why don't you just put the leash on the dog and sit on the
No,
couch?
she doesn't want the leash on a dog in the house. She thinks it's cruel. So now I have to hold the dog
Oh,
or
wait a
hold the
minute,
dog
wait.
back. And like I'm sitting
I
down,
gotta
I
hold
pour
the
a drink.
dog.
I'm watching TV. We're watching up and down all night. You got to stop.
I'm sorry. You didn't tell me you had to hold the dog. I didn't
Hold the
realize
dog,
that. I didn't
Pat.
realize that you had to hold the dog. It totally changes everything about this
Yeah,
discussion.
yeah. I knew you didn't understand.
Dalton writes us.
Well,
Duffy,
Dalton.
Duffy at WCMF talking about curfews around towns in our area for trick-or-treating. Says, I'll be ready with candy and beer to pass out tomorrow night.
Candy and beer. Those kids are going to have a ball.
Rain or not, got to give those kids good memories. And that's just it. You are not just handing out candy tomorrow night.
What am I handing out?
You're handing out memories. You really are.
I am.
You really are. Some of the fondest nights of my life were trick-or-treating. Kimmy, I know
What's the
you
only
feel
time you got
Yeah.
fed? Nutritious food.
The kids, Halloween's already going to be ruined because they're not going to be able to show off their costumes.
Yep.
Because of the crappy weather.
Yeah.
They're going to be all bundled up. So at least, let them enjoy the
I'm
candy.
hoping it's down this year.
Hoping.
No, because of the storm. Eat your own candy at home. What's wrong with that?
Nothing. Let's keep this spooky train rolling.
Okay.
The Bills play on Sunday, 4:25 against the Kansas City Chiefs. And there are some spooky things at that stadium, my friend.
What do you mean?
In fact, before we saw this list, I would have assumed based on all of the bad things that have happened at that stadium, both on the field and off the field, that if we were going to rank the most haunted stadiums of the NFL, we'd be number 1.
Oh.
But we're not. We're
Oh.
close. We're close.
Like they think it's haunted. All right.
There's some things that have happened apparently.
Oh, all right.
And we'll get into that. But it turns out there is a stadium closer to us that might be one of the most haunted stadiums in America.
Number 1, baby.
So much so that a national news piece was done about it.
Really?
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
Mhm.
Tomorrow is the spookiest day of the year.
Oh, what happened?
And, Tommy, it's not just hotels, homes, graveyards that could hold ghosts and ghouls. Stadiums.
Oh.
With a lot of history.
Yeah.
Have themselves a reputation as well. And as we go through that history, you'd have to think this stadium near us would be the scariest one in the NFL.
Oh.
But it turns out you'd be wrong.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Highmark Stadium has been a very scary place for Bills fans since it opened 52 years ago. But that's just the stuff we've seen happen on the field. Turns out the stadium is scary for other reasons as well.
Really?
It has been named the second most haunted stadium in the National Football League. Second most haunted stadium. And put a pin in that. We'll go back in a second. Now, when you go through all the stuff it's had and has been through, there's a lot of scary stuff. Right off the bat, there's a cemetery on the stadium's property.
Yep.
Yeah, all right.
We talked about this a few weeks ago. The family that founded the town of Orchard Park, New York, is buried in a small plot right next to where people tailgate behind the stadium. There are gates, like you have to walk by the graveyard to get to your gate. And it's not like the cemetery is abandoned. It is still taken care of by one of the descendants of this family.
Lucky him.
It is pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's not.
Yeah. Hitting headstones 50 years.
Well, how about he's had this for 52 years? Next year, he's going to have a family plot next to a parking lot.
Yeah.
So multiple people have died on the property of Highmark Stadium over the years. Probably more than we know because we only hear about the tragic ones.
Right.
A man who may have murdered 2 people has his name immortalized on the wall of the stadium.
There's that.
Oh, forgot about that.
It's still mind-blowing to me
It's
that
in
that's
big shiny letters.
But Kimmy, it's still mind-blowing that that's less of an issue than it actually is.
Yeah.
I am really interested to see how they handle this when they move across the
Well, yeah,
too.
what do you do?
Me too. What's the plan?
Because he is a big part of your history.
And you didn't take it down.
Okay, but it's not like this isn't like a country. You cannot put it up and no one's going to be like, "Hey,
Yeah, but
he was the first president of the United States of America."
But like he broke records and he was a household name.
Yo, he broke records both on and off the field.
Yes.
Like for example,
he continued his legacy.
Viewers on court TV.
Yeah.
As you go down the list, if you are someone who believes in ghosts and ghouls, all that kind of stuff, it's hard to think of a more haunted stadium in the NFL.
Yeah, right.
But apparently there is one. Do either of you want to take a guess which stadium they named the most haunted?
Well, you said it was nearby?
No. I'm talking NFL Stadium.
Yeah.
Well, I'm thinking it would have to be something old like Lambeau or what's another old ass that old?
Lambeau would be that old.
Oh, Soldier Field.
Soldier Field's another good one. It's not those two. Kim, you want to take a shot?
I saw it.
You saw it, okay.
Yeah. And it's not for a good reason.
You're going to kick yourself.
Yeah.
The number one most haunted stadium in the NFL is the Superdome in New Orleans.
Oh, well, I mean, New Orleans also has
Yeah.
a lot of voodoo.
Nope,
and-
that's not why they named it that. Hurricane Katrina.
Oh. Yeah, but how many people actually died at the Superdome? I don't think it was that. It was a few.
Even if that's a lot.
No, I have a terrible story. Yeah.
I mean, it was a legitimate refugee camp for tens
Right.
of
Yeah, that's
thousands
right.
of people for weeks. Like a hell on earth for people that lost everything. Not to mention, as you said, all the voodoo stuff in New Orleans.
Yeah.
So they can have that. I'm not going to argue. That's
All right, so the
No.
Superdome would be the most haunted.
if you believe in that stuff, I would guess, Superdome if you're going to throw it that way.
Well, in Old Town, a lot of history in that town.
Yeah.
Okay.
When you start to look at the history of most stadiums in the NFL that have been around a while, there is always something horrific involved with
some
them.
kind of tragedy at some
Giant
point throughout its
stadium.
history.
Well, the old Meadowlands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do we got there?
Well, we think we got Jimmy Hoffa there.
Which is funny because they dug up the end zone. They didn't find him.
No.
Ford
Did they
Field.
try the other end zone?
No, they left that one intact.
Oh, for God's sakes, fellas.
Ford Field in Detroit was once an old warehouse used by Ford and a department store. There are stories of employees being killed and mangled in machinery where the stadium sits now.
Okay.
Camp Randall Stadium, where the Wisconsin Badgers play football, fun fact, was once a training ground and barracks for Union soldiers during the Civil War.
Oh.
That was turned into a POW camp for
Oh, my
Confederate
God.
soldiers in April of 1862.
Look at that.
Go Badgers. How about those kids are playing
Yeah.
football?
I'm just surprised it's still in the same place, you know?
Well,
Well,
they
I
just
mean-
knocked it down and put a stadium.
Yeah, it wasn't a football stadium in 1862.
What? But I mean, like, I guess knowing what was there, deciding to build it there, I don't know.
Here's the thing, though. When it comes to POW and internment camps in America,
Probably a lot more than we know.
yeah, there's got to be malls built over there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You're
I mean,
eating a Cinnabon where,
True.
some
there
guy
was-
from Arkansas was being...
Yeah, like World War II when they had like German soldiers over here in different places.
Yeah.
Hell, was it Cobb's Hill?
Yeah.
Was it Cobb's Hill?
Cobb's Hill's one of them.
Which
yeah.
one of the parks here was an internment camp for
The
German
Germans?
POWs.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. But one of the most haunted stadiums in America is a 9-iron away from us.
Who's that?
Did you know that Innovative Field has one hell of a ghost story?
Wait, right here.
Where the Red Wings play. According to a story done by ESPN back in 2020, Innovative Field is one of the most haunted stadiums in all of sports.
So what used to be there?
So there are reports, and I've never heard this, so take it with a grain of salt, that they discovered bones during construction.
What was there before? Do you know?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
How old were the bones, though? Like Indian grave site?
So, see, here's the thing. I couldn't find anything confirmed, and in the story on ESPN, it said they couldn't tell if they were human or animal remains, which seems
dinosaur?
weird.
Yeah.
No, they couldn't tell if it was human or animal.
Dinosaur.
Yeah, you're getting
They
haunted
didn't dig that deep.
You're getting haunted by dinosaurs.
I don't know, caveman, dinosaur. That'd be pretty scary.
Again. Hey, by the way, does anybody know what Innovative Field was before they
That's
built
what
it?
I was wondering.
I guess it was part of
it.
Kodak.
Was it just a parking lot?
I think it was part of Kodak. I mean, it's right there.
It
had to
is.
be part of Kodak.
252 WCMF 252-9263. And again, I couldn't find
Nothing
any.
bad happened there.
I couldn't find any legitimate.
That's your boy Mace,
Well, he's not here right now.
the GM.
All we have is his giant smiling head over Kimmy's shoulder.
Wait, Mace is missing?
Dun, dun,
Dun,
dun.
dun. All right.
But when the stadium first opened,
Mm-hmm.
staff and grounds crew reported that lights and TVs would randomly turn on and on.
Ooh.
Well, that was shoddy construction.
It got so creepy.
How creepy did it get?
In 2004, a pair of paranormal investigators were called in to check it out.
No.
They certified the stadium as haunted. And while they were investigating, ESPN followed them and videotaped it and broadcast the piece on SportsCenter.
Wait a minute, man. All this was on SportsCenter?
Yes.
I never heard of this.
There is still it's still on YouTube. You can go right now and watch these ghost hunters going through now Innovative Field and certifying it as haunted. I never heard of this either. My
That's
mind was
insane.
blown.
No.
So
by-
Mace must have been there. The general.
Yeah, he's
manager
been
wasn't-
there since.
No, like he must have
Camp
been there
Randall.
when they were doing all
Yes,
this.
that's what I mean.
Wow.
He was part of that
Was
POW
that-
camp.
Yeah, was he really?
Yeah.
Him and Joe Altobelli?
But yeah, had you ever heard that story before?
No.
Is that nuts?
Yeah, it is crazy.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Again, Highmark Stadium was named the second most haunted stadium in the NFL, but Innovative Field, where the Red Wings play, was named one of the most haunted stadiums, period, of all sports in America, which is funny because you would think, like, when it comes to olden history, the grounds where Silver Stadium used to sit would have to be
Oh, yeah. Yeah, or Hollander.
Hollander Stadium.
Yeah. Those have got to go back to the turn of the century.
Hollander Stadium was
Silver Stadium, and both have got to be like pre-World War One.
I thought Silver Stadium was 30s, but I could be wrong. Kimmy's going to get on that.
All right.
No, you're right. It was definitely the 20s because the Rochester Jeffersons played in Silver Stadium.
Yeah. And I think it too, like other stadiums like Wrigley,
Okay.
which is still that predates the Titanic.
Yeah. But nobody dies at Wrigley. It's a friendly confines.
Sure.
Opened May 2nd, 1929.
Silver Stadium?
Yep.
Really?
And right after that came the crash.
Hey, nothing bad happens now.
Hey, fellas, we can't pay you.
So Vex Patriarch, as we're talking about haunted stadiums, haunted arenas, he brings up a good one. Cincinnati, 1979. Old
the
Riverfront
Who.
Stadium, yep.
Yeah.
10 people died in a stampede going into the Who concert, and that is why you can't buy general admission in arenas anymore for concerts.
Yeah.
Ladies and
We
gentlemen.
learned our lesson.
Yes, we did. I don't know, man. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm starting to wonder if there's any stadium that doesn't have some tragic story to it.
Well, I mean, anytime you get 30,000 to 100,000 people together in one place.
Something's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, it's just odds of.
Yeah.
But it is weird. I know you don't believe in ghosts, and I don't really believe in ghosts either. But there are some old-ass stadiums you walk through where you don't feel the ghost, but it's like the spirit of everything that had happened
No,
before.
but they're frozen in time.
Yes.
That's why.
Yeah.
Like if you go to like any historic place like that, like when you went to
Fenway.
I mean, yeah,
that has that feel for sure.
that hasn't changed much since they built it.
Yes, like just walking through Fenway, because I got lucky enough to take that tour.
Oh, yeah.
$25 worth every dime.
Yeah, it wasn't sold out.
But like you really do feel like the ghosts of every game
Yeah.
that was ever played walking through the cockles of that ballpark. It's so cool. It's so much fun.
Yeah.
And it's funny too.
So
like,
you want your stadium to be a little creepy, is what you're saying?
you don't? I mean, you
I
don't.
guess you're right. But you know the more it has that feel, the more uncomfortable your seat's gonna be.
Yeah, but it also gives you a feel what it was like to watch that game in the 1920s.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's what it looked like.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right.
It's not all modern and comfortable.
Exactly. Like, I mean, with this new stadium that's coming with Buffalo, right? I know there are people excited about it. I know there are people who are upset the way that we pay for it. I get all of it, right? But we are losing that. This is what it was like to watch football when football was coming. And that stadium only goes back to 1972.
Right. That's the second stadium, right?
Yes, the old rock pile, which, by the way, parts of it still exists in downtown Buffalo. It's like it's a sports complex now for amateur sports.
Is it like the historic marker?
Yeah. I don't know if any of the old grandstands still exist, but part of the rock pile's still there.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
And fun fact for everybody, and I'll stop with my fun facts. The movie The Natural filmed at the old rock pile.
What?
There you go.
Wow.
Shut up. Should I get into planes, trains, and automobiles too, or do you want to move on? Let's take a break. Never in my life, reading news stories for a living, did I ever think I'd come across the headline in a serious manner, life-threatening jerky. But here we are.
Well, right in your grip.
We'll tell you why your life might be under duress.
Wait, is some bad jerky going around?
We have gotten word that there is bad jerky circulating the crowd. Do not eat the red jerky. We're going to do it next here in the break room. It's a headline I never thought I'd read.
Oh.
It's a serious headline, too.
Yeah.
And what sucks about this story, this is a food, I believe, that you don't always eat right away.
True. There's no rush.
But it's a problem here.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 9 o'clock. They say knowledge is power.
Mm-hmm.
And this will give you knowledge, valuable knowledge moving forward in your life.
Yeah.
But you would be getting that knowledge face-to-face with someone you may not want to see again and get information you may not want to hear.
Well, I don't like any of this.
I'll explain everything just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Here is the headline. Are you ready?
I am ready.
All right. Life-threatening jerky
How's the jerky going to kill me?
being recalled from Costco and Sam's Club.
All right.
So 2 million pounds
Or jerky.
of pork jerky is floating around America right now, according to the Food Safety and Inspection Service,
Yeah.
that could be contaminated with pieces of metal.
Oh. All right.
Metal
2
jerky.
million pounds.
2 million pounds of jerky. And Kimmy, that's a lot. That's heavy because they take all the water out of it.
Yeah, that's
You know
a
what I mean?
lot of jerky.
Dehydrated meat right
Yeah.
there. So the jerky is called Golden Island Korean Barbecue Pork Jerky.
Well, that sounds really good.
Yeah,
man.
it does. And
Korean barbecue jerky.
And the metal's free. They were sold exclusively at Costco and Sam Club across America. So if you're a Costco member, this is something you might want to look
Yeah.
out
Bought it in
for.
bulk.
You got it.
Check your jerky.
There's a website you can go to see if your jerky was part of this. Life-threatening jerky was part of this recall.
Yeah.
Here's the problem.
What's that?
Is jerky a food that people eat right away?
Well, you don't have to.
But do people...
No, but I feel like once that bag is opened,
Yeah, you
it's
finish
just
it.
like snack after snack throughout the day.
Because
Yeah.
they put the zip things on the top.
Nobody
Yeah.
uses that.
No need.
Once you open up jerky, Kimmy's right. You're just going to eat it.
Yeah. All you do is you take out that pouch that is also in your sneaker box for some reason.
Yeah, and why is that in there?
Well, it's to keep the moisture out.
I guess, but it doesn't look safe.
It's probably fine.
Yeah.
Metal, on the other hand.
I mean, I've watched somebody eat 10 pounds of jerky while they drove a motorcycle.
Give me the bag was so big they had to put it in their sidecar.
Yes.
No, because you're right. Jerky is designed to not eat right away.
Yeah.
But it feels like once the jerky's in your house, you're eating that jerky right away.
Like every time you pass the kitchen, right? You steal a few pieces of it.
So in that way, I mean, maybe this is good. Like you're not going to have the jerky sitting around for a while. If you ate it already,
You probably
okay.
already ate it.
Okay.
And if you don't feel anything, you're fine.
Yeah.
Don't listen to this man.
Well, I mean, if you ate it, you don't feel bad.
Can you move it?
Yeah, it's not broken. It's not in your colon. That's another thing. Like during COVID, everybody's worried about buying food that was going to last. We should all bought jerky.
I did. You didn't?
No.
Oh.
I didn't even think about it, but you're right. Like that stuff, you could buy piles of it would just last.
No, but here's the problem.
You don't know when it goes bad.
I ate the jerky as soon as I brought it home. Like the plan was to keep the jerky, but I just kept eating the jerky.
So I knew a fat guy
Uh-huh.
that when he ate his jerky, he dipped it in stuff.
Wait, what were we?
Really?
What?
Like blue cheese and ranch.
Damn.
Oh, yeah.
That's
It's about as
doubling
bad as it
down.
gets. Yeah. Bro, the dude was a mammoth fat boy.
Well, here's what sucks about jerky.
Right.
Again, as we talk about this life-threatening jerky that's being recalled by Costco and Sam's Club, jerky on the whole is not bad for you.
Well, that's why you eat so much of it, because you have that mentality.
But then it becomes bad for you
Yeah.
because you eat all of the jerky.
it's a healthy snack.
Yes, like if you're snacking, like when it comes to the other snacks you can
No
eat.
sugar.
Yeah, like if you eat the recommended amount of jerky, you're
Yeah,
good.
But
Right.
you're not going to be satisfied with that one little piece
No.
of jerky.
Exactly. I'm just going to keep eating the jerky.
I
And
want
you-
all the jerky.
Like there are like food shame moments that I think everyone experiences. Like when you eat more of the cake than you thought you
Yeah.
would, right? Or like you get to the bottom of the cereal box and you opened it twice.
Mm-hmm.
But I think one of the most embarrassing food moments you can find yourself in is desperately trying to get all of the strands that fell to the bottom after you've eaten the big pieces of jerky.
Oh, you talking about the jerky dust at the bottom?
Yes.
Jerky
Yeah, we
dust,
used to just
yes.
cut that up and do lines.
But like the
I
amount
kind
of
of thought that was just stuff you left behind, no?
I think it's left behind with jerky.
yeah, what are you
All right.
nuts?
I don't know.
You
No
throw
Crumb,
that
no
out?
dust.
I mean, I don't really eat jerky.
Oh, you
so-
know, you do the shake and tap, you get it all out of that bag.
And then I got to get jerky out.
Then
of
you
my-
get that avalanche of like beef dust that hits your face, like a cow just farted on you.
sniffing it in.
And then don't breathe because you're gonna end up with
Yeah.
beef lung. That's
Yeah.
not good. Wait a minute. You leave that behind?
I like I said, my husband probably eats it. I don't know. I'm not like a big jerky person.
How are you not a jerky
I'll
person?
eat it
She's
if
a
it's there,
girl.
but I don't buy it. Like I don't go out
Jerky's
of
not
my
a
way to
girl
buy
food.
it.
Wait,
I don't know any girls that go. I would be shocked though if I walked upstairs and some businesswoman went
Yeah.
gnawing on
It's
jerky.
not on my radar in terms of
It's
snacks.
not a chick food.
Wait. I've never thought of beef jerky is a gender-specific
it's
food.
a totally dude food.
It is?
Yeah. It's
I'm not
it's
against
even
it.
marketed towards guys.
How so?
Klondike jerky, mountain jerky.
It's always got like a flame on it or something.
Wyoming jerky. It's always like tough guy names.
They don't make the bag in like girly colors.
Yeah,
That way.
there's no Barbie jerky.
Well, this is barbecue jerky.
How's that going to happen? Her wrist don't move.
Shut up.
Oh,
Shut
thank you,
up.
folks.
Boo.
Try the jerky.
No, I mean, I guess now that I'm thinking about it, you're right. It is marketed towards men, but
I mean, it's hard to eat. It's hard on your jaw.
It's not that hard on your jaw.
Oh my God!
Oh my
it
God!
is.
What an
Well,
old
unless
man
like
statement
you
that
get
was.
like stale jerky, maybe.
But you
I
got
can't
to
eat
really,
it, my jaw hurts.
but you got to like gnaw on it.
Well, yeah, it's your jerky's for gnawing.
Well, I know.
Put that on a T-shirt. Sell it in the rock shop. This jerky's made for gnawing.
No.
Now I want jerky.
So do I.
Do you have like a go-to jerky brand like cigarettes?
Teriyaki, I love.
Yeah, no, I meant
Well,
brand,
like the
company
brand.
that makes.
No, I can't remember specific brands anymore. Like Wegmans makes it, Tops makes it.
I'm not going to buy a store brand jerky.
Oh, I would.
No.
I would buy Wegmans
generic
jerky.
jerky.
No, you don't want to mess with generic jerky.
So you remember when I brought in that high-end stuff?
Yes, that was good.
That was prime rib freeze-dried jerky style.
Yeah.
That stuff was delicious.
Why are you, when are you going to bring that in again?
Because I don't have $45 for. So it was a pound of prime ribeye, freeze dried down to 5 ounces. So you got a whole prime rib steak.
Yeah.
It was $45 for 5 ounces.
It was worth it, though.
Oh, it was delicious.
It was one of the
But I
best
can't
things.
justify. Like maybe Super Bowl Sunday. That'll be the next time.
And everybody gets
Take,
one
like-
nibble.
No, nobody's getting crap.
Take 2 bites, it's $5.
No, but it was so good. I'm sorry.
Do you have like a style of jerky you prefer? Like I know like some of it's in like the jerky sticks.
Oh no, I want.
So-
The regular strip, the traditional strip.
Yeah, I want the traditional strip.
Right, the
Okay.
plank.
Yeah, I don't want. And let's be clear, because people are writing that they love Slim Jims. That's not jerky.
No, I'm
No,
not
that's a
talking about
different-
Slim
that's a-
Jims, but they make the jerky and like the little. I don't
That's
know what to call
pepperoni.
'em.
Well, no, I know
little
what you-
rolls,
like the stick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want the stick. I want the
No.
flats.
Yeah, the original.
Yeah.
How
I
they
ca-
ate back in the pioneer day.
I've been getting into turkey jerky. Have you had turkey jerky?
You mean sissy jerky? That's sissy jerky.
It's not sissy. It's better for you.
Yes, that's why it's sissy
Well,
jerky.
no, I mean, I like, you can only have.
Listen, you made fun of me with the mushroom jerky, which was horrible.
No, but mushroom jerky is for bitches. Turkey jerky's
No,
meat.
it's for people that just want to gnaw on ass.
No, I don't think turkey jerky is less manly than regular jerky.
Really.
Wait, you just said the teriyaki jerky sounds good. Pork jerky.
Pork jerky is delicious.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like teriyaki makes you more of a bitch. You can't handle man jerky. It tastes like regular jerky.
Well, I like flavored jerky.
Oh, I like flavored jerky. I want my turkey jerky. Leave me alone.
Well, because you think you're on a diet.
Well, it is healthier.
It's probably not much healthier than the beef jerky or the pork
It's
jerky.
white meat versus red meat. It's better for you.
All right.
Is it not? Is it not? Got to watch out for your colon, buddy.
All right.
Do guys take pride in the spice level of jerky, like the hot jerky?
Oh, I don't get hot jerky. I don't want to. No.
I don't think I've really had like super hot jerky.
Some of them like looks like they look spicier than others.
That sounds like it would hurt on the back end.
Yeah.
And I don't want that. It's already sharp shards going through my area. I don't need to also be spicy shards in my butt. No, thank you, sir.
Bill writes us on Instagram, definitely at WCMF, another reason we have to make this road trip.
Yeah.
He says Buc-ee's
Oh, yes, they do.
wallow jerky.
Bro, it's almost like a
got
shrine to dried beef, from what I understand. And don't forget, they have their brisket sandwiches.
Yeah.
But that wall of jerky is insane. And it's got all of it.
Let's just go to a Buc-ee's, man.
I'm dying to go.
So let's go. Get in the car. I'll drive. I'm
Bro,
serious.
they're way out
So
there.
what? What do we got going on?
Nothing.
Let's go.
Nothing but jerky.
2-5.
Couple of jerks out for jerky.
You know what? I take it back. I don't want to go anymore.
All right.
Those are the jokes I'm getting all the way out to Texas.
Yes.
I don't want to go. Troy's on CMF. We're talking jerky. Hey, Troy. How are you doing?
Good morning. I had to call in with Jerk Talk. No Man's Land is my new favorite jerky brand.
Why? What is It's called No Man's Land jerky?
It's called No Man's Land. It's real tough. I kind of call it like it's cowboy jerky. You got to really gnaw on it for a while.
Like you're gnawing on a cowboy. A real cowboy.
And the spicy one makes you sweat. It does. It's
Because
good
you get the
stuff.
meat sweats.
Not quite the meat sweat.
Every once in a while, a good meat sweat cleans you out, bud.
It does. It does. It's
Just saying.
cleansing.
Get all those toxins out.
True that.
All right. Well, Troy,
All right, jerks.
tell it to me one more time because I want to try it.
No man's land.
All right, no
Go
man.
for the spicy. Live a little.
All right, thanks, Troy. Thanks for the heads up, buddy.
Spicy, no man's land, shards of jerky.
You got to gnaw on it a little.
You got to gnaw.
Let's take a break.
Gnaw on that jerky.
You want to improve yourself, right?
Improve myself?
Make yourself better?
Okay.
What about sexually?
All right.
Could you could improve your sexual
At
abilities?
my age? Am I doing?
Yeah, you're going to die soon, but maybe a little help. I don't know.
Okay, all right.
This would do that.
So improve my sex life?
Well, look, what this woman is attempting is fascinating because
she's doing it?
Well, okay. You would get information on your actual sexual performance.
Yeah.
You would get information on how people see you from the outside.
So you get a breakdown.
Not just in sex, but in everything.
Mm.
Because this woman is going on a mission.
Oh.
To speak to every one of these. And she's going to document it.
Yeah.
And I don't know if this is a genius idea or something that would absolutely devastate the average person that tried to do it.
Is it geared towards men or both?
It could work both ways.
Oh, okay.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Ideally, the older you get,
Uh-huh.
the more you learn, the better you are at most things you do.
Well, yeah, you grow as a person.
Yeah, that goes for your job, stuff around the house, romantic things.
Oh.
And it's the last one that sets up this story.
Be a good lover.
There are people in our past we have been romantically linked with,
Mm-hmm.
physically, romantically linked with. And if you want the chance, or excuse me, if you had the chance to get back in touch with every single one.
Oh, of all my lovers?
Yeah. Would you do it? Because this
Some are
one,
dead.
and
Okay.
I mean, in the moment.
no, that's only because, damn it. You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 9:30. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, we already started.
That's right. Bitch Voice Theater.
Oh.
And I bet you I know what you're having for dinner tomorrow night. Not you, because you're a bitch, but almost everyone else listening to this show.
Having for dinner is Halloween. What's the difference?
We'll get to it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF.
Yep.
A woman named Miriam is on a mission to get closure, and everyone is going to get to follow along.
Oh.
So she is starting a podcast called X Appeal, where she's going to sit down and talk to everyone she's ever had a, quote, romantic entanglement with.
So she's going to lay down with every guy she laid down with.
You got it. Yes.
Okay.
Exes, one-night stands,
Gotcha.
situationships, Kimmy, as the kids
All right.
call them.
All right.
From purely physical to only emotional and everything in between.
So what's the point?
Well, she's going to document this thing. She's single. I think
Okay.
she looks like she's like Kimmy, our age.
Okay.
And
Okay.
she's still single.
All right.
And it seems like she's trying to get to the bottom of what happened.
All right.
And every episode will be a conversation with one of them. And there are 100 men she will be talking to.
Interesting concept.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to work.
What do you mean?
In order for this to work, it would have to be flipped.
Okay, put a pin in that. Because I want to make sure we all understand what she's.
I understand.
Because in her own words, I want to quote this
Yeah.
woman. Quote: "It's me wanting to ask questions and figure out certain things I've always wondered, but also be able to say certain things I didn't say during the relationships, especially at the time of the breakup." And she says the interviews she's done so far, she has been totally honest, and for she and her guest, nothing has been off limits
Okay.
or off-putting. And I guess when you have nothing to lose, this person's in the rear view of your life,
Yeah.
it's easy to speak however you want.
I
Okay,
can
so-
really- I would think, though, like guys don't want to hurt her feelings.
oh,
So they may hold back.
okay.
But I think if you flipped it, and as a guy, you went back and talked to every
Yeah.
girl you ever laid
Yeah.
down with, man, you would get walloped
Depending
with
on-
the truth.
I think it might depend on, though, how that relationship ended. If you're cordial, she might not want to hurt your feelings.
Yeah, but you're not always cordial.
That's what I mean. If
you'll
it
get
was a
more
bad breakup, yeah, she's going to be ready. She probably has
think the-
bullet points ready to go.
I think guys would get more unvarnished opinions from the ex-girlfriends because they ain't holding back. Especially if you pulled a move that she didn't like and it's 10 years ago, brother, you're going to hear about it.
But there is this.
She
If
may have
she's
wrote
not
a song
afraid to
and
hurt
5
your
poems
ego,
about it.
yes.
Say it again, Kimmy, I'm
If
sorry.
she's not afraid to hurt your ego, yes, you're probably right. But again, if you're somebody that she really likes and respects, she may have a hard time telling
Okay,
you.
all right.
Okay, but counterpoint to all of that, and by the way, all of those points, valid, logical points. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Even if it ended poorly, I mean, time has the ability to change perspective on
Yeah.
everything, right? Like,
Yeah.
you could come to the realization that, yes, I was upset, but I made some mistakes, you made some mistakes. Maybe it's not as uncomfortable as you
Okay.
think it would be.
But
And
you
maybe,
go.
maybe there is the ability to be open and honest without hurting somebody.
Okay.
And even here's the thing. For me to be hurt, I would have to believe that, one, I was great at everything,
Yeah.
and two, it was all your fault.
Yeah, maybe you're a little bit more willing to have that conversation if it was so far in the past that you know that both of you have grown since then. Or you hope you have, I guess. Although I will say, how vivid of memories do you have of those people if you go too far back?
I mean, I guess it all depends on how powerful the relationship was. And
Yeah.
I don't even mean like impactful as in
But
like
I think
serious. I
I-
mean like
Yeah.
moments.
Right.
Yeah.
I feel like I really only remember like the like a handful of relationships that had that that you were together for
Well, you had to
long
be
enough
awake.
where you'd make those memories.
Would you want to talk to Ground Zero?
The first
your
one ever?
first
Oh, yeah.
girl you laid down with?
Big time.
Because, man, you know it sucked for her.
Well,
Yeah,
no, I'd
but-
I'd like to be able to have sex with her again. Like, look who's not crying.
That's what I mean. Like I think you're willing to accept. Like yeah, of course that was my first time.
Yeah, but you wanna
Let's
hear
break
about
it down.
Well, no, but
From
I
her
know.
perspective of
I
what-
know,
You know
how
it was
bad,
bad.
it was. I know how
You
bad
both
it was.
know
You
it was
think you
bad.
know how bad it was.
That poor girl.
Yes.
Oh, that poor girl.
But was it both of your first times?
For me, no.
Okay.
She had been there before. I had.
Well,
I thought I had it. I thought I was laying it down, son. I did research. little research into R&D. Well, ever since how the R less D.
Like, I just remember the prep for that first night. Like, again, I think I mentioned this before. It was like when the astronauts got on Apollo 11. Like, all your prep was done. You remember when they're marching onto the... it says your flight suit. I'm ready to go. We're going to do this. It's going to be magical. Nixon's going to call at the end.
Well, remember when what it was like when Nixon called you after the first time you had sex?
Hello, Tom. Pat and I are here. We're thoroughly discussing what you've done at Burt Reynolds Park. A proud American, you have soiled the good name of Burt Reynolds. Hopefully he can bounce back from this and be the #1 box office draw for 5 years in a row in the 70s.
Can I share an embarrassing thing? And if you're a young guy...
Oh, you're wearing those pants. Good luck.
You can't get over the pants
Pants
today.
must be working. Pants
Well,
must be
he
working.
does have a direct view. Yeah. He's got a bad angle
Doing it
right
for you
now.
here? Huh? That's a bulge, buddy.
Honky tonk donka donk.
Bro, don't hate me for the cake I got back there, man. Blame the kettlebells.
It's getting weird.
Before we get back to this,
I'd like to have a conversation.
As we're talking about the mistakes you made, in your first couple of times.
Yeah.
At being a 15-year-old boy,
Yeah.
I did not go the distance I thought I should be going, last as long as I thought.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was like a very exciting.
Yeah, sure.
So, this first girl, the girl I was dating, whatever, this eventually comes up with my buddies that I play football with, right? We're 15, 16 years old. And one of my buddies he goes, bro, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. What you got to do.
Flip her over.
No. He goes, if you want to last, man, what you got to do is when you know you're going to have sex, you take care of yourself right before you leave, and then you go. And I'm like, it's brilliant.
Yeah.
And that led to the worst hour of the next girl's life.
Oh, no.
Like seriously, it was never like
You were a road hammer.
That poor girl, and God bless her.
And then you start getting nervous, right? Like you're really in your head.
I will never forget.
Yep.
We were at my buddy's house. His parents were gone. It was like a sleepover situation. A whole bunch of girls come over, our girlfriends and stuff. And this poor girl, man, God bless her.
She's not bow-legged.
She didn't want to be. If I could give time, if I could put time in a bottle.
Yeah.
I could save time in my bottle.
I'd take that hour and hand it back to her right now with a long apology letter.
I apologize for my rough jerky.
All right, here's the question.
What?
With this woman, Miriam, who is going to talk to every ex, one-night stand, situationship she's ever had. If you were given the opportunity this woman has created for herself, the chance to talk to every person you've ever been with, would you take it? 252-WCMF. Tommy?
No.
Why?
Because every relationship I've been in has ended horribly. So, and I know what I did. And
you just don't want to have a conversation, period.
No, because I know how bad some of my relationships really ended horribly. So I don't want to relive it. I know what I did.
But see, here's the thing. Maybe you don't. Maybe you don't know what you did. Maybe you you like to think you're self-aware.
And by the way, they said stuff to me. Like I got it in the moment.
They had no problem telling you.
I've been assaulted multiple times by women that I was intimate with.
I understand that. And again, I get it. If someone gets intimate with you, I get why they would want to assault you.
I'm one of the few people that ever got assaulted at a Perkins in mid-bite on a patty mill.
But, I mean, look, you're a pretty self-aware guy. I'll give you credit, right? But, maybe there are things you still don't know that would help you in your path to becoming a person. I mean, you're still not going to take it.
I don't know. You know what I mean?
Would you be nervous about doing it? What would be your biggest fear if you sat down?
Just reliving it.
Okay.
Because, I mean, some of them are a little nightmarish.
But, here's the thing, man. You're in your 60s now. You're talking about women you met in your 20s, 30s, 40s. That's, decades ago. It would still bother you?
I mean, there was one chick, and I never really spoke about this. I ended, and it wasn't my fault.
Mm-hmm.
I ended up with her at the emergency room. And I had to sleep there overnight with her because she didn't have anybody to help her.
I see.
And that got ugly. And it got ugly at the hospital.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
But you're not curious about how things turned out for her?
I don't think they turned out well, bro. That's another thing. I don't want to find out, really?
Every woman
Truck stop, huh?
Every woman that has ever had sex with you, her life went downhill right after.
I always figured a third of the women I slept with.
It can only go up from there.
No, Kimmy.
What are you talking about?
Tommy's what's called the last resort.
Yes. I always figured out a third of the women I've slept with have ended up at truck stops. And they're not in the industry.
But the good news is they got plenty of jerky.
Yes, they work around a truck stop, but they don't drive trucks. But they know how to work a stick.
Kimmy.
Yeah.
If you had an opportunity to talk to every ex one-night stand situationship, would you take that?
I think they're. I don't want to see those people again.
Okay.
Like I feel lucky in the fact that none of them live here. Like most of my relationships.
She's got a boyfriend, but he lives in Canada. You guys haven't met him.
So
he can't come down for the prom.
Like I couldn't imagine if I lived in a place where I had to run it. I just don't even want to have a face-to-face conversation. I don't think it would go well. I don't think either of us have good memories of those relationships.
Okay.
So I think it would just be an overall negative conversation. I don't really know what it would do for me to have that kind of
I still don't want to
closure.
be reminded how sad the whole situation was at the time. You know what I mean?
But I mean, it also shows how far you've come.
Yeah, but you're also going to see. I also
literally
don't know,
and figuratively.
I also don't know.
Oh, folks!
I also don't know if it would
so
bother
sorry.
me. I also don't know if it would bother me more to see them have gone on and better their lives or be more successful, or if they went completely downhill and they've just always been a loser. You know what I mean? Like I don't know which way that would bother me more.
By the way, what if they said you were raggedy? Like, man, you no good.
Okay.
Like you were terrible, man. Like,
Yeah.
what if they go? You were the worst experience I ever had sexually.
It would only really hurt if they said it 4 times. You're no good. You're no good. You're no good.
Baby, you no good.
That's right.
Yeah, that would hurt.
All right. I think the one thing that draws me to this, the idea of it, 252 WCMF. You know, you're right. It would be uncomfortable, and there are things that you don't want to rehash.
Mm-hmm.
But time is a great teller of truths. And what I mean by that,
What's that?
who ended up being right about the big issues you had in that relationship at the time? Kimmy, who was more successful in life? Who ended up more successful relationship-wise?
Yeah.
Do they have regrets the way they handled you, talked to you, ended things with you, and vice versa? And you bring up the guilt. This could also be a way to handle any outstanding guilt you had with
Like get
that
it off
person.
your chest?
Yes. I mean, look. If
Again? Sorry, honey.
If you treated someone poorly, which we all did,
And I did.
in our past, everyone has it, man.
Yeah.
Everyone has it. And you grew up and realized what a dick you were. This is the ability for you as a mature adult to have some closure.
Okay.
No, I mean,
yes.
look, I mean, I don't have any interest in rehashing anything, obviously, right? But I would be curious with the women that I had a disagreement with about how to live life, where life should have gone. Where did they end up? Where did I end up? And if we saw each other, would we be happy for each other? Would we have said, I told you so, you should have went the way that or vice versa? Do you get what I'm saying?
But yes. So, like, when you talk success, are you talking happiness? 'Cause let's say you met that person and they are happy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like,
Thriving.
and you ain't.
I think happy is is the only gauge.
Yeah, you're right.
Would you be happy for the exes that were happy?
Some.
You still hold that much resentment against some women.
Not resentment.
Especially the ones you wronged.
You can't even say the whole word.
What?
Resentment. I got resentment.
I would understand if they wronged you, they broke up with you not wanting them to be happy. But like if it was like a mutual breakup, or if you broke up with them, or if you cheated on them, wouldn't you want to see them happy? Because like you were the dick in the relationship.
Yes. Yes. But there's some like,
I don't believe you.
there's something you kind of rooting against, man. I mean, you can't say it's a solid, I wish you well.
I'm trying to think, because I'm like you, man. There were a couple that ended like not good. But I don't think there's any situationship, whatever in my life, that I would be happy if things weren't going well.
Describe not going well.
Yeah.
Like, did they get fat?
Well, I mean, we're all going to get fat.
All right.
Keep
Okay.
eating that jerky with metal in it. No, like, I mean, I hope that every girl that I came across, I hope that every girl that
All the women I've come across.
I hope they're doing well.
Okay.
Do you really, truly?
I think so. I don't. There was nothing that happened. Like, cause there was one relationship that ended very, very badly, and I had a lot of resentment towards this woman because I had a dream, and she told me my dream sucked, and she wanted me to go into the square life, and I didn't want to do it, and that ended it, and it ended it really, really bad. But even that woman, I have no idea where she is. I have no idea. I think
I think she still runs the comedy club.
I don't know. I think there are some people where it wouldn't make me feel good to know they're happy and thriving.
Really? I
don't know if I wish, I don't wish bad things on them, but I think if they're happy and thriving, I don't want to know. It's just better out of sight, out of mind.
I got some people.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Too bad for you.
I don't get it.
I'm a bad person.
I'm
a human being.
Well, I don't know if it makes you a bad person.
I mean, I'm not doing anything, but if you did it to yourself,
okay,
there you go.
No, like there are two women that I
Just
follow.
like your mama.
There are two women I follow on social media.
Yeah.
Who I had a situationship with back in the day,
Mm-hmm.
and things are not going well for them right now. And I did not expect to be so bothered by it.
Oh, okay. So it affected you.
Well,
you feel bad.
They were good people.
Yeah.
Things didn't work out between us, but they were good people, and it does break my heart. It's like, oh, waha, oh.
I will say, like, there were some girls that I thought were going to be bad people. They turned out to be very good people.
Okay.
And those people I still do care about.
So you cheer for them.
I do, but there were some. I put them in the T-Watt area of my life that I could care less.
Wait, the T-Watt next to the regret.
You're also making the assumption in the situation that they'll happily agree to talk to you.
Good point.
Because I would be so pissed if somebody that I thought would be cool with having this conversation was like, "No, I'm good. Have
So
a nice
then you
life."
know they got an issue with your ass.
Or they're just like, "Nah, this is not. I'm not interested in what you got going on.
Not going
Goodbye."
back there,
It's
man.
the dismissal, I guess, that you're gonna face. That's gonna piss you off.
I think that's what's so interesting about what started this conversation. Again, this woman named Miriam, she's doing a podcast called X Appeal, where she is getting together with every man, ex one-night stand situationship she's ever had. There's over 100 guys that she's doing this with.
Yeah.
You keep making a face every time I say 100.
No.
You got a problem?
No.
You got a problem?
No, you get around there, honey.
You get around there,
She's
honey.
like,
That's
how
around
old
that
did you
honey
say she was?
pot.
She's around your age.
Okay.
Maybe she looks around your age, maybe in her early 40s.
And still single? That's
Got
not out of the
100
question.
dudes.
Over 20 years?
Over 20 years. 100 people?
Maybe longer. If you start having
That's a
sex,
subway car of dudes.
It sounds like a big number, but
You
when you
took
break it
the
down
A
over
train.
time, it's not that bad.
you were on the road doing comedy.
I'm a cuzzbag.
No, but you're also ugly. Like, this is an attractive woman. Your number, way higher than that. Has to be.
So I do have a friend
Yeah.
He had an A-rated.
who
A-Train.
she actually keeps a notebook of the names so she knows she will never forget.
Oh.
What?
Because,
You
I
write
mean,
the
just
dudes'
like,
names?
yeah, like she'll like write down their names. So like I think
Stats?
she has like the stats in her head. So she just doesn't forget her number or like
Oh.
who that person was.
I didn't think chicks did
It
that.
helps her remember.
All right.
Yeah, man. I mean, we're human beings.
I get that.
No, you don't, because
But I thought that was, I told you I knew one dude that had the list.
But it's not to brag. It's just for her own
This was for
personal
bragging.
reference.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Barber. Hey, Barber, how are you, buddy?
Doing all right. Tommy, first off, you're lucky in Florida you didn't come across Eileen Warnos, the infamous truck stop serial killer at any time in your past.
He's lucky we're not.
Also, and Jimmy kind of brought up the point, how is she going to track down one-night stand guys?
Oh, I mean, I guess
You should do the best you can.
it would be
Yeah.
easier than ever now
Yeah,
with
if you have
social
your,
media.
Yeah.
They've saved their number. Or yeah.
Oh, yeah,
social
numbers. I
media.
didn't think about numbers.
Yeah.
You're right. Because, I mean, like, Barber, at her age, she would have had a cell phone the entire time.
Yeah.
And everyone keeps their number. At least we have.
Although,
Jimmy.
have you ever like met somebody and got their number and didn't put their name in right, or just put in what they were wearing, like
Yeah.
man in purple shirt?
Yes.
Like, I don't know who man in purple shirt is.
Tommy's got like 5 men in purple shirts in his phone right now.
Like you would also have to
Yeah.
remember who that was.
Barber, would you want to do this if you were presented the opportunity?
Probably only about half of them.
All right.
Wait, 2 chicks?
He's got the
That's
small
still
subway.
better. That's still better batting average than yours, Tommy.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah!
That joke already sailed, bro.
Take that.
and Duffy, speaking of batting averages, thanks for jinxing Toronto by not wearing any Blue Jays stuff today.
Well, no, okay.
What
I
do you
got to
do?
go to a funeral, man. What do you want me to do? I'll be back tomorrow.
could've
They play
changed.
tomorrow. They play
You could've
tomorrow.
still changed.
They play
And what are
tomorrow.
you wearing tomorrow? You're not going to wear Bill stuff tomorrow, so now you're jinxing the Bills. Thanks.
Wait, no, I didn't wear Bill
Mix
stuff
and
last
match.
night. Damn it, Barber. I wore all Jay stuff last week, and the Bills blew him out
Those
40.
Bills under his Jays jersey.
Barber, I regret taking this call. Thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day.
Always.
Bye. There goes. They all fit in a cab, Barber. All right, let's take a break. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, bitch time.
It's bitch time, all right. Regrets.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And I bet you I can tell everyone what they're having for dinner tomorrow night.
We're all having the same thing?
Yeah, we are.
How the hell are you going to do that?
I'll tell you next here on CMF. I know what you're having for dinner tomorrow night.
How would you know that?
Well, not you because you're a bitch, but almost everyone else listening. I'm going to tell you.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second. But before we do, it is Thursday. You know what that means.
Boy. What's that? What?
It's Thursday.
Yes, I'm listening.
Okay.
It's a great show. I'm getting an important. I'm sorry.
Everything okay?
Apparently, I have water in my basement, according to my wife.
Oh, no.
So she wants to know if I can borrow your pants. Do you mind? Because I'm a tight pantaloon wearing little biatch.
It's the most prep Tommy's ever done for the show.
I'm done.
I hope you just shattered your glass. I was legitimately worried for you. You got grandkids. You got a wife. I thought something serious had happened. How happy he is with himself.
So you're saying?
We take all your
I've
bitch
already
voices.
done my end of it.
We take all your bitch voices, ones that friends were legitimately worried about, and others. We run it back on Bitch Voice Theater on CMF.
And now, Bitch Voice Theater, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I'm going to put on my little Blue Jays outfit because I don't get enough attention.
Yes.
So if I don't wear my little Buffalo Bills jacket with all the buttons all over it, I'm going to put on my Blue Jays and walk around the building and go, I'm a Blue Jay fan. Look at me, because I'm a Blue Jay little bitch. I didn't say trash.
Oh, what happened, you bitch ass
I didn't
bitch?
I didn't put...
And I won't make fun of coworkers when they wear costumes, and I won't make fun of my coworker, even though I knee-jerked did, because I just realized there's white plants.
I didn't say garbage. It was a love fest. What I said about you. Do you know anybody that has a street named after him?
No.
I do. And through somebody else.
You hear this, dick?
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I want to go out for my little ice cream cup, but I can't today because it's not a cheat day. I can only like ice cream one day a week. Tommy doesn't like it every day of the week, but that makes Tommy a little bitch, but not Pat, which makes no sense to me, you little ice cream eating bitch.
I was in Toronto Friday night for Game 1 of the World Series.
Ooh, International Rube.
And I got lots to say about it. Don't wear costumes at work till my coworkers do it. Then I shut up because I'm a scared-ass, punk-ass, coward-ass, hiding-ass bitch.
So I was actually in the same position as this girl.
Ooh, smart
way back in the
Jenna.
day.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I want a little surprise. Give me a gift when I come downstairs because I'm just a baby little bitch because I need to open up a little gift and pull wrapping up in a bow with my little name on it so I can ride my tricycle around the goddamn Christmas tree, which I know you shouldn't say.
In a sexy little number.
Yeah, a little sexy little number.
And that was Bitch Voice Theater on WCMF.
Do either of you know
What's
the
that?
biggest night for pizza orders in New York State?
Oh, yeah.
What day is it?
Oh, it had to be, Halloween.
No, stupid. It's Super Bowl Sunday. But the second biggest night
What?
is Halloween.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
You don't want to cook? You want something easy to eat?
Quick.
Pizza it is. Now, here's the thing. Until I saw this story last night, I'm like you. I would not have thought in a million years the second busiest pizza night in the year was going to be Halloween. But it's,
Yeah, let's clog up the streets with cars and kids.
So let's talk about that.
Yeah.
How do you deliver pizzas in the dark and the rain while hundreds of kids are running in the street?
Well, I'm guessing you
probably
order the
happens all
pizza
the
early.
time.
Okay, if
Yeah.
you're cool, you order the pizza
I mean,
early.
but you want it before the little ones go out, right? So they can eat something.
Okay,
So maybe you get it at 5.
You are overestimating the foresight and kindness of people in the world.
Oh.
You really think that many people? Because think about it. There are
There
some
could be
people,
people that have Halloween parties, too,
Oh, yeah.
that would order the pizza around that time.
but like there are people, Kimmy, that won't be home from work till 6:30.
Yeah.
Right. So then you got to order the pizza after that.
God damn.
Man, the scariest job tomorrow night might be pizza delivery
Or
driver.
Yeah.
Uber Eats, because I'm sure people will be doing that, too. Any kind of delivery service.
I mean, think about this: like one mistake as a food delivery driver tomorrow night, and you're on the news.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And it would just take a kid darting out in the middle of
I
the
know.
road, which
Yeah.
those kids are prone
While
to
you're
do.
looking for an address.
Yeah.
All right.
Jacked up on sugar.
Yeah. If you don't order your pizza before 5 tomorrow, you're a dick.
Yeah, I agree.
Write that down, everybody.
Yeah.
If you're going to order pizza, order it before 5. Don't be that person that orders it at like 7 and primetime trick-or-treating hours. You got this poor kid trying to bring you a large pizza. All right, how about this?
What's that?
Do you have to give the delivery driver candy when they show up with your food?
You got to at least offer it, right?
Well, and a tip.
Yeah.
The tip can't be candy.
Right.
Here's your
No.
Snickers there, bro.
Don't give that face.
What if it's full-size candy bars?
So you're talking full-size Snicker.
Kimmy, how many?
The big bars?
Yeah. How many, Kimmy, full-size candy bars would you accept in exchange for a tip?
None. I'm out here because I want the money, not the candy.
But knowing you, the snack queen, most of your tip money would
Well,
go
I mean,
to
King
candy bars.
size Snicker bar.
Yeah.
Okay, king size. Well, it'd probably be however much you tip. It would be $1
In
per
Snickers?
Snicker bar.
By the
Yeah.
way, the Snicker bar is way more than $1 now.
Yeah, but you know
Oh,
you're
got
paying them in candy, so you're gonna have to give up a little bit.
Chocolate prices out of control.
Oh, very much so.
Out of control.
Mm-hmm.
I had 3 Reese's Pumpkins the other day. It cost my family $27. So, like, when we go down this list of the busiest pizza days in the state of New York, so
Yeah.
number 1 is the Super Bowl, not surprising. Number 2 is Halloween, not surprising. You want to take a shot at number 3?
Well, I'm trying to think of other big parties you would have at your house.
It's right there. It's right there.
I'm going to say New Year's Eve.
Nailed it. Hey,
Yeah.
Tommy Muley, ladies and gentlemen. Can you make it 2 in a row? What's 4?
Another big holiday. Oh, the day before Thanksgiving.
Did you see this?
No. I'm just trying to think of
He just
like
knows it's
household
party
events
nights.
where you don't want to cook.
Okay, but you're not good at anything. You
True.
never get 1 in a row, let alone 2 in a row. All right, we got the last one. Can you run the table and guess the 5th most popular pizza day in New York?
So it'd have to be another national type of thing that goes on. It wouldn't be the 4th of July because that's a barbecue day.
Nope, not the 4th
Yeah.
of July.
And it wouldn't be any of the summer holidays.
Not in the summer.
So it'd have to be a winter event. Is it a religious holiday?
No. How many clues you
Can I
want?
take a lifeline?
Kimmy, you want to be his lifeline?
Because the other one would be Easter.
No,
I
it's
was
not
thinking
Easter.
St. Patty's Day.
You blew it. New Year's Day is the 5th
Oh, New
busiest
Year's
pizza
Day.
day
okay.
of the year.
Yeah, because
Oh.
now you're dragging.
Okay.
So how about back-to-back days are top 5
Yeah.
busiest pizza days of the year, New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. It's surprising that the Super Bowl is the only sporting event for the busiest pizza day of the year.
Well, it's the only one where everybody's touches everybody.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But, I mean, I would
What other
also...
sporting event would there be?
Well, I'm also, the AFC and the NFC championship games are also games where a lot of people in America are going to sit down
But
and
it's
watch.
only
right.
if your
I-
teams are in it.
Oh, you don't watch the
No,
championship?
you
I
make
mean,
it a
but not
holiday.
as like crazy as you would in a. I mean, some
I
areas
agree.
just aren't big football areas.
Okay.
I
Yeah, America.
I am surprised like New Year's holds so much pizza time. Just because
Pizza time. All around
I
the
always
state.
thought like a lot of people do like homemade stuff around like at the holidays, you know.
Well,
I don't
you do,
think
but
of-
you
I
don't wanna
think of New
cook
Year's
every
being
day.
Pizza.
Well, no, New Year's is that makes perfect sense because you've been making stuff for Thanksgiving, you've been making
Now,
stuff for
you were
Christmas.
Yeah, I
you
guess.
tore that kitchen
Yeah,
up.
you're probably right.
Yeah, screw that. And, the only thing open on New Year's Eve and New Year's Day are going to be
Yeah.
pizza places
Mm-hmm.
and Chinese restaurants. And I'm already so full of sodium from all the
Yeah.
meat.
Can't get your ring off.
Yeah, come on. It's killing me here. It's killing me. All right. So, again, if you are ordering pizza tomorrow night, which a lot of people will be, order that pizza before 5. Don't be a dick because I'm just getting inundated with pizza delivery drivers talking about how hard it is for them. Clark writes, Halloween was a crazy day for the pizza shop back in my Salvatore days. Absolutely slammed. We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow. Next on CMF. Kimmy Rapper.
Howdy, old Thursday, Rapper.
For a Thursday break room CMF that makes tomorrow a Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, we're going to get a little creepy, buddy.
We got a ton going on. We got a creep cap, all the disgusting things Tommy said. We got all of the Football Friday stuff we have to get to. And we have to settle who's picking up the bill, bitch.
Oh, that's right. Bring your cars, buddy.
All right, so it was this time yesterday where Tommy revealed he was being a chintz-ass bitch. We were trying to figure out who was going to pay with Bob coming to town for dinner. So we discussed it to try and all hash it out around 7 o'clock.
We're leaving it up to chance.
You got it. Somebody suggested, and we love the idea, of playing what's called credit card roulette. So here's how this is going to work tomorrow around 7:30.
All right.
We're going to take all 3 of our credit cards. We're going to put it in Kimmy's dirty-ass smelly hat.
Why is it smelly?
Oh, you're always wearing that.
Going to kill my credit score. It ain't good already.
We're going to have someone reach in the hat.
Yeah.
And whoever's card gets pulled out, they are paying full boat for the dinner.
It's on them.
Yep. And Kimmy insisted on being a part of this.
So
I
she's
be
in.
part of it. I'm in.
Well, what's your limit, man?
No, there was no limit.
No, on her card.
Oh. I have enough on my card.
I don't know. The place we're
that
going.
didn't sound too good.
I honestly don't know what my limit is.
This could be hundreds of dollars.
Oh my God.
No,
I think I'll be okay.
It's going to be hundreds of dollars.
Hundreds of dollars.
We could hit a grand. I'm hungry.
I'm thirsty.
Oh, yeah. I'm going high. It depends. How hungry I will be will depend on if Kimmy's card gets pulled or not.
I think we're going to witness the fear in Tommy's eyes, much like when this person just walked into this room 5 minutes ago. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Getting lit up by these people.
Bitch-ass bitch. All right, so that and a whole bunch more tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy, who could have a hell of a bill coming.
Oh, yeah.
For Tommy Muley, who actually wanted no part of this, but didn't want to
too
be the
bad.
bitch. Didn't want to be the bitch who was like, no, I can't afford it. So he's
It's your thing.
Come on, guys. My name's Pat Tommy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.